Big Finish Games. Not Finnish as in my nationality. Tesla Effect. A Tex Murphy adventure. We're finally here. Let's get ready to boyfie. Indeed. Let's make sure that we've got the subtitles are on. Good. Audio. Master volume up. Video up. Voice up. Okay. Oh boy, I'm excited. I'm excited to see what this game is going to be all about. And apparently the working title for this game was Project Fedora. How appropriate. Such an appropriate name for it. Project Fedora. Already like the music. There's nothing else to do but let's play. Ooh. They still got the casual and gamer system, huh? Casual mode. While using the flashlight, sparkles will appear around objects that can be picked up. The in-game hint system is accessible. Using it costs points. Some puzzles may be skipped from the menu. Doing so costs points. Gamer mode. Flashlight will not reveal any sparkle hints. The in-game hint system is inaccessible. Puzzles may not be skipped. I'm sure there are plenty of walkthroughs. This game is already 10 years old. And yeah, the tiny text is tiny. Even for me, this is really tiny. Points are earned based on the thoroughness and strength of your investigative skills. Gain enough to see what kind of PI you are. And remember, no matter what your PI rating is, your choices will affect how the story ends. Alright. Yeah, this came out in 2014. I have been able to not be spoiled by anything about the game for 10 freaking years. I am that damn good. I'm very good at avoiding spoilers. 2014 was 10 years ago. It feels like the year 2000 now. Yeah, which was 24 years ago. Alright. I'm gonna go with casual. As per usual. We just want to play casual. Anyway, yeah. Spoiler alert that this game has a protagonist. A Tex Murphy game has a Tex Murphy? I've seen 5 minutes of this in total during the 5 or 10 years. I probably haven't seen I did stumble upon Kilgore's stream at one point, and he was playing this game, and it was a cutscene or one of those interaction scenes with somebody. And I only saw it for like 1 minute, and I was like, yep, I don't want to see this, I'm out of here. No more playing this game now because of me. Ah, shucks. If you think Tex looks old in this game, just wait until you see his next game. Which never sadly happened. Okay. Let's go. I wonder if there's going to be any
Where am I?
familiar faces.
Is this a dream?
Not quite, Murphy.
Then you're the big PI in the sky?
That's right, Murphy. But now is not the time for you to be here.
James came back?
There is a vast and malignant evil at work on the earth, and
Wow.
fate, for some reason that even I cannot fathom, has chosen you to oppose it.
But why me?
I'm no more thrilled about it than you are. Nevertheless, your fate has been decided.
This is gonna be like under Killing Moon. Thank you to the over 7,000 members of the Mutant League whose commitment, support, and contribution of 657,000. Tex is back. Hell yeah. You were one of them. Hey, thank you, Bomb Pop Box. Maybe they should have called it the Big Swedish Games because of Pom Pom Pox. Hey, Bannigan. Tesla. Oh yeah, it's called Tesla effect. So something to do with Nikola Tesla. Got it. Chris Jones. Your first Kickstarter ever. My first one was Guts and Glory. And the second one was, of course, Dark Side Detective Season 2. Hey, Richard Norton! Slade! Big Jim Slade is back! And I knew we should have killed him.
My name's Tex Murphy.
2050.
I'm a small-time private investigator in the big city of New San Francisco. My office isn't in the glamour districts. It's in the run-down, mutant part of the city, close to Coit Tower. A place they've been refurbishing for years, but it never seems to improve. Not exactly great for business, but it holds a strange attraction for me. I've cracked some pretty big cases over the years. You may even have heard of me. But I don't do much investigating anymore. These days, I'm known for being a man who gets things done, no matter what the cost. You got a job that pays? I'll do it. No questions asked.
So you're a mercenary now?
I don't really remember why I became a PI. Maybe I was drawn to the romance, adventure, and independence it offered. Or maybe because I believed in its code of honor. That a man can remain untarnished as others sink into a cesspool of lies, corruption, and greed. A man better than the world around him.
There's our boy. Or should I say, there's our man. Yeah, it kind of does look like the Doom 3 font. Probably is the same. I mean, they use this kind of font in many TV shows as well. I've seen this in like sci-fi shows and such. Hey, Atreides.
But even a set of principles can slowly slip from your grasp. The world has a way of beating you into submission. Circumstances change. The guilty aren't always punished. Temptations become obsessions, and love can be violently taken, leaving you empty and hollow. Each day, innocence fades, and your character weakens. And that's not all at once, but a piece at a time until you can't be put back together again. You finally realize the only way to get ahead in this world is to make sure you're on the winning side, and then do anything you can to stay alive. I don't know why I'm so reflective tonight. Maybe I finally crossed the Rubicon, but that's not true either. I passed that sign miles back and didn't even pause to take a picture. Maybe I just feel extra guilty tonight for what I'm about to do.
It's faster than everything else.
Time when I would have never agreed to do something this despicable. I can't explain why I do this, but maybe Judas would understand.
It's interesting that everything's so bright and clean around here, but this block of the city is still the same. That they haven't done anything. Well, it's been 17 years since the overseer. Tex Murphy, dance instructor.
I don't care. Drag him into the speeder. Look, the top window.
I bet he's launching a show.
I think we got him. Let's get out of here.
Well, it's a different kind of dancing, you know? Dancing with bullets. A rude awakening. The 7-year ouch. Man, they put a lot of work into this. The quality is fantastic. It really is like watching a movie.
Hey, you, over here!
That's Kevin.
Yeah, boy.
Finally!
That's
What
Kevin.
was all that commotion outside anyway?
From Rift Tracks. That's Kevin Murphy.
Howza, you really got a hit on the head. Remember me, your old pal Huck? Seriously, you look clueless.
Who or what are you?
That's Kevin
Jeez,
Murphy.
how hard did you hit your head?
The voice
well,
of Tom
let me
Servo.
reintroduce myself. I'm your smart Alex, your personal assistant, version 1.5, fashioned 3 years ago in a factory with truly horrible working conditions you don't want to know. I'm your trusty, tech-savvy sidekick whose primary functions include travel agent, inventory tracking and analysis, investigative advice, case notes, and I'm also a confidant and a best buddy, you gigantic oaf. Remember?
Not really.
Would you like a tutorial on my usage?
Yes. Yes, please.
Activating tutorial mode. Let's begin.
I get to hear more Kevin.
Welcome to the Smart Alex interface. This is where the magic happens. This button takes you to your inventory. Items you pick up along the way can be viewed and used from here. To take a closer look at an item, select it and then click the Examine icon. The Examine feature often gives clues about the object. This is your map, where you can view your current location or warp to other locales. This icon is our handy-dandy built-in hint system. It will list tasks for each location. This is your flashlight. If you are in a particularly dark environment, you can turn on this flashlight to help you out. If you're playing in casual mode, when the beam of light from the flashlight shines on an object that needs to be picked up, the object will sparkle. This
Pretty.
is the look icon. If you want to look at an object without interacting with it, press this icon.
More furniture I don't recognize.
The use icon allows you to interact with an object in the environment. The Smart Alex icon will flash in the corner, confirming an item has been picked up and placed in the inventory. To exit out of the Smart Alex game interface, click on the giant X in the middle. Let's start by picking up an item to add to the inventory. Walk over to the corner shelf and pick up the broken record.
Oh man, my Gene Autry record's broken in two.
Now let's take a look at this new addition in your inventory. Return to the Smart Alex interface and click on the inventory icon. Look, the broken record. Examine the broken record to hear a clue about what to do with it.
I'll need some glue to repair this broken record.
Exit your inventory by clicking the X in the upper right corner. Well, let's try picking up another inventory item. Navigate to the desk and pick up the bottle of glue.
Huh, it's a bottle of stupid glue.
Now,
Stupid
open your
glue.
inventory. You now have both the broken record and the bottle of glue. Let's try combining your
It's
two
a bottle of
inventory
stupid
items.
glue.
Select the broken record and drag it to one of the combination slots below. Now, select the glue and drag it to the other combination slot. I'm experiencing a sensation altogether new to me, and frankly, I love it. Success! You have now created a vinyl record.
Well, I definitely remember my Gene Autry record. It's my one stability in this crazy world.
Try using the vinyl record on your Victrola player in your office. To use an inventory item, simply point at the target, open the inventory, select an item, and then press the Use icon.
I close my
Gene Autry, the singing cowboy. Nice choice of music. One more thing. To access the pause menu, simply hit Escape. From here, you can save your game, access the main menu, explore the help section, or quit the game. Yep, that's all there is to it. Now let's get back to your actual case.
There's Kevin. That's his face.
You have a fax.
I have a fax. We still have the fax machine.
You have a fax.
Aww. Yeah, I get it. They even can play the sound effect if they want to.
I sure don't remember how these holes got in the wall. They look fairly recent, judging from the debris. Who would have done this? And why? My indispensable water cooler still doesn't have paper cups. Well, this happened on my first case. I was in the shootout of my life at the warehouse district.
Yep! That's the original version.
I took a bullet, and while I was recovering, I swore I was always going to use my brains before brawn.
An Alien Home Companion by Archie Ellis.
Archie Ellis wrote a book? I bet this sells for pennies on eBay. It's one of my business cards, but it looks different. When did I change these? It's one of my business cards, but it looks different. When did I change these? Oh man, this record's broken in two. Oh man, this record's broken in two. Glue's always useful. Huh, it's a bottle of stupid glue.
Hey, it worked.
Well, I definitely remember my Gene Autry record. It's my one stability in this crazy world. Sometimes, I wish I had a talking gumball machine as my wacky sidekick.
A very clever reference to Tom Servo, which is played by Kevin Murphy in MST3K. Because Tom Servo's head is a gumball machine.
My camera books are great, but I prefer stories about his crazy nephews, Mike and Icammer.
Big,
I collect all their Candy comics.
Big Finish Detective?
Ah, the Big Finish Detective by your Aaron Corners. Finns make the best detectives.
We do! You're right. I just knew that guy sounded like one of the riff tracks guys from MST3K. Yep. Because that's Kevin Murphy. MST3K, Tom Servo, and the riff tracks, well, himself. Big guy with a fluffy beard, looks like Santa Claus. And he's the funniest guy ever.
These are the fedoras I've collected over the years, and I take great care of them. Hey, one of these has a hole in it. How did that happen?
Yeah, been the shootout that just
old
happened.
Trusty sidearm. Been with me since the beginning.
Oh yeah,
You want
the
some
kid.
of this? Bam, bam. Hey, bam, bam, bam. Bam,
It's the kid who shot
Bam,
the his head off.
bam. And you.
Ah, memories.
Hey, Sonny, can you help me out? My girlfriend threw my gun out of the window. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, just pick it up and, hey, don't point that thing up here. That's not a toy, you know. Oh, my hell.
Oh yeah, now I remember.
Yeah, a lot of the if they have like computer jokes and such in their, well, their jokes, it's usually written by Kevin Murphy, or at least he comes up with them. They have made fun of C64 and riff tracks.
Article on the Russian white movement. Am I truly so bored I'm reading Russian history? This looks interesting. Probably a book on how to map out fun spots to visit inside your brain.
Enigmas. Fascinating egg stories.
Enigma. Sounds like the story of my life. Why would I be researching this? Ah, the Colonel. He was my first real mentor in the PI business, and here he is giving me a helpful tip.
Because apparently you never learned the first rule of a PI. And never, ever betray your friends. Now, friendship goes beyond blood and race and politics. You gotta find out who your friends are, then you hold on to them.
I always get the chill of fear down my spine whenever I think of him.
You have a fax. You have a fax.
What on earth is this amount of cash doing in my office? If someone was trying to hire me to do something, it probably wasn't legal. I better put this away until I know exactly why it's here.
You have a fax. You have a fax.
So we have a case of amnesia. He was on to some case, and he had a case of money, but now that they beat him up and shot him up, he lost his memory.
Salsa dancing is a Murphy family tradition.
You have a fax.
Rumba! It's just a jump to the left. Then a step to the... Oh wait, that's not Rumba.
When things get slow in the detective business, I've always been able to fall back on my skills as a dance instructor. When things get slow in the detective business, I've always been able to fall back on my skills as a dance instructor. One of my golf partners, old Bogey we call him.
One of your golf partners.
You have a fax.
Is Humphrey Bogart still alive in this universe? He's almost 200 years old.
You have a fax.
These are my credentials. They don't just give this to anyone. You have to pay a fee.
The real name was Arthur? I remember that his siblings started calling him Tex and the name stuck. I just forgot that his real name is Arthur.
These are my credentials. They don't just give this to anyone. You have to pay a fee.
So you had to even pay a fee for that?
You have a fax.
The Maltese Falcon.
You have a fax.
I don't remember picking up this little souvenir. How long was I knocked out?
Get it?
You have a fax.
It's my Gene Autry fake book. Whenever I'm feeling low, I can sing the songs of my hero.
You have a fax.
Oh, man. My Richie Havens signature guitar signature disappeared. That'll teach me to get an autograph with a dry erase marker.
You have a fax. You have a fax.
It dried off. The jokes are still the same. Love it.
You have a fax.
Louis' Armageddon Blend Coffee. Louis has made his own coffee?
My friend Louis runs the Brew and Stew, and this is his personal brand of coffee. I gotta say, it packs a wallop.
I wonder if it's the same actor for Louis.
You have a fax.
Mike and Ike Hammer. The Case of the Key Lime Largo. Edible comic books. Edible?
Well, it's another Mike and Ike Hammer candy comic, Key Lime Largo. I'll put this in my comic book rack.
You have a fax. You have a fax.
3 carbs to midnight.
You have a fax.
Oh boy, a fax.
From Archie Ellis.
Yeah, no detective worth his salt would be without a fax machine.
Yeah, a fax machine in 2050.
It's a note from my old friend Archie Ellis. Apparently he's out of town doing some research. When he returns, I'll need to ask him about the case we're working on.
Out of town. Hey Murph, I've been out of state doing UFO research. Also checking out a Bigfoot sighting. But that's another story. I should be back in a couple of days and it would be great to catch up. What you are working on. Alright. You always are better, like drinking milk out of the cow.
Whoa, I've never seen this much money in my life. If this is my money, what were they paying me for? I certainly don't remember this piece of furniture. Looks like a genuine antique instead of something I normally get at a white elephant sale.
So apparently, there's a little collect-a-thon thing going in this game. Collect all the candy comics. I'm sure to find all of them. Why do you have the Ark of the Covenant?
Footrest. Picked it up at a government warehouse sale years back. But I've never had the nerve to open it all the way.
I know immediately that's the Ark of the Covenant. I've seen Raiders of the Lost Ark so many times. Good to know that it's genuine. At least we know that you're a good man because it didn't kill you.
I certainly don't remember this piece of furniture. Looks like a genuine antique instead of something I normally get at a white elephant sale.
I see that you like this one so much you took a bite out of it. The case of the Candyman rings twice.
Yeah, I remember years ago, I was finishing up the latest Mike and Ike Candy Kids adventure, and I realized I devoured several chapters and it wasn't agreeing with me. I could feel my stomach churning like a volcano, and I realized I wasn't going to make it to the bathroom.
Oh, what? I'll get you, Murphy, if it is the last thing I do.
Rook!
Yeah, it's kind of been a sore spot in our relationship ever since.
That was Rook!
Yeah, not many people wake up from blackouts with new furniture. That was from my first jackalope hunt. Yeah, San Francisco looks way different now.
Yeah, I know. I can tell.
Well, I had this door permanently sealed as it opened directly into my bedroom. People thought that was awfully presumptuous of me. The door to my back storage room is locked. That's strange. What's up with the bed? Looks like it's for a Lothario instead of some hard-working down-on-his-luck PI. Am I going crazy here?
How many years have you forgotten about your life now, or did something else happen to Murphy? Hey, there's Kim.
No messages on the vid phone. Looks like somebody's wiped my computer clean.
Well, it's good. It might have been dusty. No hidden keys. I like it that the game auto saves every time I do something. And suddenly, from the old chest of memories, a purple snoot appears! And also, hey, Timmer. Do not mind the guy behind the booble snoot. I'm sure I'm still visible. As I usually am. Oops. You okay? I think I've just shook it too much.
Yeah, he must have made the custodial staff really, really angry.
Chelsea's newsstand.
From here, I get a great view of Chandler Avenue, the original Boulevard of Broken Dreams.
Yeah, that was the name of the one of the paths.
From here, I get a great view of Chandler Avenue, the original Boulevard of Broken Dreams. It's my fan club.
Ugh.
Yeah, the rug really ties the room together. This desk is so I don't have to solve crossword puzzles on the floor.
Aha! PI rulebook.
PI rules are for sissies. I've been able to achieve a certain level of success ignoring all the rules of my business.
Speaking of Chelsee, I wonder what happened to her. We need an Ask Gunther a Question reward. Why?
Whoa, this melted chocolate bar has been in here for a while. Chocolate always reminds me of Clint. One of the residents at Chandler Avenue.
This isn't a good time for a social call, punk. If I don't get her fixed soon, I'll go insane! Doré me paso lato!
What do you mean, go insane? Seems to me you're already there.
How do you get lost before I eat that chocolate-colored hat of yours?
Oh, my decoder ring. The resort? Sounds like an upscale condo community. Definitely not something I'm interested in.
Then why do you have it in your drawer?
I don't remember my office furniture being so nice. What happened? On Saturday nights, I push the furniture to the walls and cut loose on the dance floor.
Tex Murphy, PI and dance instructor.
The Ritz is the fire trap I call home. So it wasn't a horrible dream. There are gun shell casings and a shot-out window above the electronics shop. I know I'm involved, but how? I should investigate the area and then find out if anybody else heard the commotion. Chelsea's newsstand is completely abandoned. I need to find out what happened to Chelsee.
Me too.
This photo was taken from the top floor of the electronics shop. Who's over there spying on me?
Where is he? He's up at the window. I think we got him.
Someone was shooting from the top of the electronics shop. It's the Wardenclyffe Tower, a Nikola Tesla invention. I have the strangest feeling this is related to a case I was working on.
He's injected himself. I don't care. Drag him into the speeder.
I think someone was getting abducted.
Where's he shooting from? Look, the top window. I just shut out our headlight.
I remember speeder headlights coming down the alleyway. Motor oil, the secret ingredient to Louis' Armageddon blend. Louis usually up at this time. I should ask him if he heard anything.
Louis uses motor oil for his coffee? Makes sense.
No one knows these back alleys at Chandler quite like me. It looks like the dumpster escaped unscathed. Whoa, it's a picture of me at my office. Someone's been spying on me from the top floor of the electronics shop. It's the Wardenclyffe Tower, a Nikola Tesla invention. I have the strangest feeling this is related to a case I was working on.
Tesla ready for business. He has bought the land for his wireless telegraphy station and let the contracts for the buildings.
Mike and Ike Hammer. Candy Cane Confidential. These dumpsters have housed various individuals over the years. It's always nice to know I'll have a place to go if I can't make rent.
Citizen Candy Cane. Oh.
It's a Mike and Ike Hammer candy comic. Citizen Candy Cane. It's just a bunch of junk. Nothing out of the ordinary here.
Looks like Louis at the Bruin Stew is preparing to open up shop. You should go talk to him. Maybe he heard something.
It's a Mike and Ike Hammer candy comic. The Sweet and Sour Lady. I'll put this in my comic book rack back at the office. Abandon all hope, ye who enter this lot.
Didn't the Teen Lizzies use it in some cream too? It was the face grease. That uses motor oil as well. Hello, Lisa.
That's an empty vial.
An empty vial of what? And why is it glowing? As long as we don't need to use the flashlight to bash in demon heads, we'll be fine. But once that starts to happen, we're in the wrong game.
That's Rook's pawn shop. Inspector Burns finally opened his own barbecue joint. I bet it tastes just like arson in your mouth.
Why would Inspector Burns do it here? Because I don't remember Inspector Burns the TV show guy with the burnt face and telling about fire hazards and all that. That the big weird guy in the Golden Gate Hotel liked, and we had to put on the disguise to get past them or get some answers out of him.
Sad to say, many robots and cyborgs end up down here. They get hooked on old Chihuahua motor oil. They stumble down here looking for a fix until their lights fade out.
Poor Robbie the robot. No more danger, Will Robinson.
Chelsea's newsstand is completely abandoned. I need to find out what happened to Chelsee.
NSA?
Archie helped me out on my Pandora directive case where we met a charming fellow named Jackson Cross.
Yeah, I remember him. There he is.
I'm gonna do you the favor of a lifetime. I'm gonna let you walk. But if I catch you meddling in NSA affairs one more time, I'm gonna put a bullet right in your eyeball. Is that clear? Get this puke head out of my office. I'll be watching you, Murphy.
Just like we watched you explode in the sky.
Man, I thought this would have ended up in the Andes Mountains.
Why is this card here in the middle of the street?
It's a 3 Cards to Midnight shop. It's closed. Rusty's always gave me the creeps.
Knights Templar. Lord Protectors of the Avenue Clubhouse.
Looks like Rusty's Fun Mass building has been converted into a Knights of the Templar clubhouse. It's closed. Rusty the Clown was one of our more infamous Chandler Avenue residents. He ended up in a vat of chemicals strong enough to melt titanium.
Nice fire.
The Ritz is the fire trap I call home. Time to get a new clock. It's best not to sit on these couches, but if you do, you better be wearing a hazmat suit.
New San Francisco Examiner. Courthouse opens today. McBolden Memorial Courthouse. Aww.
Heck, Malden. That buffoon always got credit for cases I solved.
Yeah, but at some point you did give him the permit for it.
The ultimate game of Battleship.
Hey! Vatican! Look familiar?
The Presidio. I mean, the Palace of Fine Arts. No, wait, is it the Museum of Science? San Francisco just has too many landmarks.
Yeah, don't I know it, where many of the indie shits are filmed there, especially James Noon. This is in Replica, also Julie and Jack. Too bad it's not in Birdemic, though.
Problem with vid phones is you can't call anyone from the bathroom anymore. Well, you shouldn't.
Ring bell for
The
service.
bell is on the front desk. I could ring it and talk to the clerk. A bell will be placed in the lobby if a clerk is on duty.
Sapphire Domineering Escort. Have you been a bad boy?
Sapphire, eh? That sounds like a fun new neighbor. Well, this is a flashy new neighbor.
Are we gonna get a flashback to anything else around here?
Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. Yeah, needs a key.
Leonard.
People who stay here at the Ritz don't want to be found. Yeah, needs a key. People who stay here at the Ritz don't want to be found. Well, I had this door permanently sealed as it opened directly into my bedroom. People thought that was awfully presumptuous of me. Fat chance of that happening. You know what kind of creeps live in this place?
May all who enter as guests leave as friends.
A door between two ferns.
Better that than a fern between two doors.
Oh, it's my favorite podcast. Full of pod people.
Full of pod people. Podcast that tastefully straddles the line between classic video games and depravity. Retro Nick Radio. I think that's a real podcast. I mean, it even has retronick.com.
Closed. Yeah, this building's been a lemon for anyone who's tried to open a business here. Closed. Yeah, this building's been a lemon for anyone who's tried to open a business here. Yeah, the Golden Gate Hotel was so famous they named a bridge after it.
I mean, I wonder if that's true. Did they build the hotel first or the bridge?
Coit Tower, once one of the great landmarks of the city, is now a broken down monument symbolizing the world that's passed us by.
And it seems to be having a rave up there, judging from the lights. It's been 20 years since the war, and still the sky is as red as ever. At least around here.
I have no desire to ride that streetcar.
But, is it named Desire? See, I can do references too.
This old Buick's been picked clean by the urban vultures.
Golden Gate Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas opened in 1906, while the Golden Gate Bridge in San Francisco opened in 1937. Huh. In Las Vegas.
Every few years, someone gets the bright idea that this place should be preserved. Repairs are done for a few months, then the workers disappear when City Hall realizes what type of people really inhabit this place.
San Francisco Historical Landmark. This neighborhood has recently been protected under the Antiquities Act. As one of the last remaining original 20th century neighborhoods, this area will soon be fully restored. Coit Tower, San Francisco Historical Society. So that's why the place is still the same. It's marked as historical site. Huh. Cool. I like it that you can actually do that in SimCity 4. Maybe it started in 3000, but you can do that you can mark a place historical so it'll never be taken down. You can never demolish it.
Yeah, the Golden Gate Hotel was so famous they named a bridge after it. These dumpsters have housed various individuals over the years. It's always nice to know I'll have a place to go if I can't make rent.
Hot and cold. Oh, yeah.
Good evening, ladies and charms. I'm your entertainer tonight, Mr. Franco Spinoza. I'm going to be playing some songs that I know you'll love. Listen to this one. Hot and cold, it's what does to me. Hot and cold, the shower sprays on me. La la, hey, la la la, to hell with it.
To hell with it. What a memory. Oh, gee. Oh, my ears. Only if Zelda was here. I just only wonder what his reaction to that would have been. It was so bad it disoriented me. I don't even know where I'm going now.
It's like a swipe card reader. Mi hombre es Tex. It's closed. Most businesses on Chandler Avenue won't open until later. Mi hombre es Tex.
That's a good Monty Python reference.
Yep, that's the Snow White warehouse. It's locked and I need to find a way to open it. Needs a key. Yep, that's the Snow White warehouse. Nothing but destroyed homes and buildings for blocks in all directions. But each year, something menacing grows up through the decay. Sounds like there's something scary in the sewers.
Alligator? Aliens? Pennywise? If at any point we see a red balloon coming out of one of those grates, it'll be the most overused reference Easter eggs in video games.
A wheel well car? Classic.
Savant School for the Intellectually Gifted.
It's the old Savant School. That had a short tenure here on Chandler Avenue. Lots of impressive graduates, though. This became a highly sought-after neighborhood post-World War III when it was found that the radiation couldn't penetrate through all the lead paint.
Let me guess, the development team.
Hey, that's my ex-wife's boyfriend. I don't know if I trust this guy. The green screen leads me to believe that they're going to Photoshop someone else in later. Hey, get a haircut, hippie. PI rule number 47. Never trust anyone with a monocle. You know, I can appreciate any man who wears a turtleneck. What is this guy mad about? Must be a pilot. Only pilots wear scarves. I think I borrowed money from this guy once.
Pom-pom pucks, you in one of these?
Very distinguished. Definitely a physics major. Mr. Congeniality. Meow. Well, winter is coming.
Freaking Game of Thrones reference.
Now that's a nice smile. I don't know what he's looking at. He seems stern, yet fair. Someone get this guy a comb.
So these are Kickstart backers.
Most likely to start an NGO. Oh, what a strong jawline you have.
Just like I backed enough for the Kickstarter in Darkside Detective that I got my name in the backers list, and also I got the t-shirt, the stickers, and also the the custom-made avatar that it's supposed to look like me.
Most likely to start a Fortune 500 company. Whoa, that player be mean mugging me. Well, this joker might have taken submit a headshot too seriously. Yeah, don't do the crime if you can't do the time. Most likely to be a beatnik. Must have been class president. It's like he's looking through me. Most likely to become president? Uh-huh. John Lennon? Oh, she looks good in purple. Most likely to become a famous actor. The key to life is not taking it seriously and riding sharks. He's almost too serious. Looks like someone woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Captain of the football team. Nice shades. Oh, he looks great in a suit. Cutest couple, class of 2022. Class clown? Class of 2022. Most likely to visit all 7 continents. Most likely to lose his keys at a Pink Floyd concert.
How specific? It's the class of 2022. And there's, yeah, they're all class of 2022. 2019.
The Cardinals? Get this guy an agent. This guy looks like that famous actor who was in all those movies. He looks a little too young to be in here. If William H. Macy were more handsome, he'd look like this. I hope this wasn't his Christmas card. This became a highly sought-after neighborhood post-World War III.
2021.
Most likely to become an enforcer for the mafia? Well, this must have been taken at a movie premiere. Well, hello there. What's he doing at the Savant School? He looks like an ale-swilling, lightning-riding Norse god. Most likely to take over the world. Most likely to be ID'd when he's 30. Well, the shirt says Audrey Hepburn, and those legs are all Betty Grable. Most likely to pose in front of leather-bound books. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Family isn't just a thing. It's the only thing. CSI, New San Francisco, starring this guy. Hey, put some clothes on. Now that's a man I'd buy speeder insurance from. Most likely to solve world hunger, class of 2021. I'll make him an offer he can't refuse. Most likely to be reincarnated as Jerry Garcia. Well, this mutant's got a little green hand coming out of his forehead. Cool. I wouldn't kill you to smile for the picture. That is easily in the top 10 best mustaches I've ever seen. Collared shirt says business, but the daiquiri says party. You know, the older I get, the younger everyone else seems to look. Most likely to climb Mount Everest. Dad, are you back from the grocery store? Oh, sure. Show off that you were in Paris. Hey, it's a better looking version of me. Mrs. Havisham? Well, let's have a staring contest. 1, 2, 3, go. A candid moment of our subject, deep in thought. I have the funniest feeling that this guy is pantsless. Hey, party on, dude. Groovy. Most sarcastic, class of 2020. I don't trust that cat, not one bit.
Why not? It's because the devil eyes.
I find this picture to be illogical. Most likely to be first married. I think I saw this guy in Tucker and Dale vs. Evil.
He kind of does look like the guy who plays Tucker. The other one is played by Alan Tudyk. Can't remember the other actor's name, but he does look like him.
Most likely to be a U.S. Senator.
You go, dog. Be a U.S. Senator.
Most likely to win the Nobel Prize. Most laid back, class of 2020.
So many people here.
Most likely to marry for money. I'm not really sure what's going on here. Most likely to ski down Mount Everest. You know, I was just thinking that people don't wear enough orange.
I got an orange shirt.
I wouldn't want to freak you out, but there's a huge bird on your head. This picture is about as friendly as an audit by the IRS. Most likely to play guitar in an indie band. Ding, 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 ding. We have a doppelganger.
Oh. Hey, there is a comic in here.
It's a Mike and Ike Hammer candy comic. Licorice Rope.
I was wondering if I'm gonna find a comic here somewhere. Getting downstairs is almost impossible because we're so tall. Stop being so tall, Tex. Or squat at least.
I'm pretty sure every one of your cases involves the Snow White warehouse somehow.
Woman of 54 gets starring role in reality show. Actress caught in a lie. Take advantage, a leading politician. Yeah, that's the same stuff. Hello? I say hello.
Yeah, the Golden Gate Hotel was so famous they named a bridge after it. It's closed. Most businesses on Chandler Avenue won't open until later.
We can't get in. They're playing such nice saxophone music in there. It looks cool too. Look at all those chandeliers.
Sounds like there's something scary in the sewers. Yeah, some things never change or biodegrade. This became a highly sought-after neighborhood post-World War III when it was found that the radiation couldn't penetrate through all the lead paint. It's a 3 cards to midnight shop. It's closed.
Well, the smart Alex is Kevin Murphy. And Bennigan knows him very well because he watches riff tracks as much as I do.
Behind Rook's pawn shop is a dirty, ugly alcove that reminds me a lot of Rook himself. No one knows these back alleys of Chandler quite like me.
A broken zipline trolley.
Too bad this zipline trolley is broken. It's missing a wheel.
So are we gonna turn into Batman? And we can just...
Yeah, the gate's locked. But when Rook gets to work, he'll unlock it. So I'll check back later. What's this?
That's the wheel.
Oh, it's a small wheel.
Oh yeah, that'll work.
Zipline trolley's repaired. Now we need to find the perfect place to zipline.
And also the narrator that keeps narrating Bennigan is Tex himself, Chris Jones. And I would say that if there was somebody of the Riff Tracks boys to imitate him, it would be Mike.
Well, it's not a Banksy.
It's not a Banksy. Good reference there.
This door's just painted on.
It's still just a paint job. What's going on over there?
there was something creepy in there.
What the hell did I just stumble upon? Hey, Vorsti.
I knew there was something creepy in there.
A creepy doll that just keeps saying mama when I look at it. Can we still play?
It's locked, but when Rook gets to work, he'll unlock it. So I'll check back later.
Can we? Can we? Can we?
Ah, yes. Llama Claus would bring packs of cigarettes to all the good children around the world.
Still, huh?
I
Pug!
remember the day I came back to my office to that grisly sight.
You put Pug's head here? Has it been here for 20 years?
I tried for an hour to get Pug's head out of the water cooler, but it was no dice. The police showed up and thought about grilling me until they realized Pug was a mutant. And it was like they couldn't care less.
I guess people are a little apprehensive about taking that bottle back for deposit.
I thought Pug's head was in the morgue at one point. I guess they threw it out back here. Probably just said, yeah, take it back where it got it from. We don't need it.
Being part of a historical landmark is not really helping my midlife crisis. Nothing but destroyed homes and buildings for blocks in all directions. Roads. Where we're going, yeah, we'll need roads.
Yeah, we'll need roads. Well, excuse me. Hey, Fuzzy. Danger, danger. The sewage treatment renovation project has been cancelled until further notice. Do not enter. Catastrophic results possible. Bill Robinson, Director, NSF, Department of Utilities.
It's the sewer to Chandler Avenue, and I never go in there unless I really, really have to. It's the sewer to Chandler Avenue, and I never go in there unless I really, really have to.
Normally, you really, really do have to. It's your thing.
Better step inside. I'm here to see my pal Louie, but I see a pretty brunette at the counter. I have the feeling she recognizes me, but I have no idea who she is.
Wow, hello, stranger.
Pinch me, confused, straight to the case.
Is Louie here?
He's in the back getting ready to open. You're up awfully early. Want some coffee?
Every time Fuzzy Pickles gets here, I get that stupid little jingle from Earthbound in my head. Which one? You mean the cameraman one? Beep 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 dee dee ding ding dee 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 beep 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 dee 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 dee.
I can get it.
Oh, I know how you like it. Like your women. Full of liquor.
Actually, I like my coffee like my heart.
Black?
Actually, I could use some pain killing, up around this general area.
Is that blood? Ow! Oh, hush. Been out picking fights again?
Maybe we should introduce ourselves.
You do, huh? In the mood for a little role-playing? Who do you think you are? Mr. Tall, blonde, and bloodied.
Maybe I should go find Louie.
You shouldn't go drinking without me. Next time, call me and we'll get sloshed together. Ah, oh, geez, I'm late. I got a new extension at work. I'll send it to your smart Alex. Please, go see Dr. Donahue at the North Hill Clinic. Call me after and tell me what she says about that noggin of yours. See you, Uncle Louie.
Uncle?
See you, Taylor.
Hey, Louie!
Mr. Murphy, what are you doing here?
I love it that they still got the same actors.
Mr. Murphy? Come on, Louie. What happened to Moith?
Is this something I can do for you? Because if not, I got stuff to do in the back.
Hey, tell me who that woman was who just left here, and why does she act like she knows me?
Why you gotta be like that? You know Taylor. A little too well, you ask me. You drunk again? I told you. You ain't allowed in here. You've been drinking.
Well, I don't feel drunk. It's just my brain's a little foggy.
What happened to your head?
I don't know. I woke up on the fire escape. I go into my apartment and everything is different. The street, Chelsee's newsstand, you, everything is completely different. I mean, I don't know whether I'm tripping here or having a bad dream or something.
What's the last thing you remember before you woke up?
I don't know.
The car.
Something with Chelsee.
The end of Overseer.
Chelsee? What day do you think it is? No, hold on. What year do you think it is?
What year? Are you serious? It's 2043.
Oh, jeez. Look at that calendar. Over there, on the fridge.
2050. What the hell's going on here? Last night, Chelsee and I went to the Golden Pagoda.
I think the wording was,
That's the ending of Overseer. I knew it. I knew it. I had a feeling. He's lost 7 years of his life.
What? It's me.
Because of what happened here.
Somebody has stolen our
It
car.
is connected.
I mean, here I am, my speeder's stolen out here. I'm sitting on a great... God, that was hot!
Oi! Would you guys like a lift to the cop shop?
No, we'll walk.
He's really just trying to do us a favor.
Chelsee, I'm getting a really bad feeling about this. It's like some sort of deja vu.
The Fabergé World Tour 44, the most exotic and exquisite exhibit of the day.
Who's your mate?
Oh, that's Tex. He's having a very bad day.
That true, Tex?
Oh, no, everything's just going peachy.
Well, things could get worse, huh?
And they did.
He shot me. He shot both of us. He shot me. There's nothing. Why isn't there anything?
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Mike. It wasn't last night. It was 7 years ago.
What the hell is that?
Looks like you got injected with something. Maybe that's what's messing with your head. Or maybe it's that goose egg. Either way, buddy, you gotta see a doctor.
What about Chelsee? Where is she? I mean, is she okay?
You said to never say nothing about her. Never again.
Louie, I don't know what kind of bastard I turned into over these last 7 years, but this is me, Tex. You've got to tell me where Chelsee is. Louie, please tell me.
That night, you and Chelsee just disappeared. You showed up a few weeks later. You couldn't remember nothing then neither. But Chelsee, she never showed up.
This is too much for me to get my head around. All I want to do right now is find out what happened to Chelsee. The cops have to have a file on this. I gotta get down there and talk to them.
You shouldn't be driving in your condition. I'll call you a cab.
Ooh. I know it's early in the game, but I bloody love this so far. Me too. This is awesome.
I wish I could tell you everything you can't remember, but I don't know much. You and Chelsee went missing, and then you showed up out of nowhere a few weeks later. A couple of days after, you was gone again. I only saw you a few times after that. A couple of years went by, and then you came back, and something bad had happened to you. I don't know what, but it made you hard and mean, and you just got worse. Got to where I didn't even want you around anymore. Oh, me? I'm just the same as always. Just a little less of me than I used to be.
I mean, you look a lot better than you used to.
I forget. You don't remember nothing about Taylor. She works for the Bay City Mirror.
Huh.
Does a lot of investigations. And she's a real peach. Sweet, smart, funny. Yeah, I wasn't too happy that you and her was spending time together. But maybe she was seeing through all that tough guy stuff. She's good that way.
Maybe she saw the real Tex behind that vortex. Hey, Pille-Polle.
You know, I love Chelsee like she was my own daughter. I still miss her, even after all this time. Yeah, nice to have some fresh blood here on Chandler Avenue. Not really the kind of place I do a lot of shopping at, but some folks seem to like it fine. I like that Archie fella. Real friendly. Don't always understand what he's talking about, but hey, different strokes for different folks, right?
I mean, Archie Ellis is all about aliens and conspiracy theories, so no wonder you don't understand what he's talking about.
I don't got a ladder. You might want to check at the Golden Gate Hotel. They've been doing a bunch of renovations. Clint's done a real nice job, don't you think? Good to see the neighborhood getting fixed up.
Clint is fixing up the Golden Gate Hotel? Apparently his chocolate business is booming.
We don't get too much of that stuff around here anymore. Cops have been good about cleaning things up. I got no idea who would have been doing the shooting or getting taken. It sure is good to have the old knife back.
Don't I know it?
I don't want to get all mushy, but I missed you, Mike.
By the way, love the hat.
I can't go to the North Hill Clinic. Not now. I need to investigate the crime scene to find out what happened before the police arrive. Inspector Burns finally opened his own barbecue joint. I bet it tastes just like arson in your mouth.
Thought I saw a shadow moving in there, and also I see fire hydrants. It's really going with the theme, ain't he? Yep, there's somebody moving in there. Some sassy lady. You practicing your sexy walk for the customers in there or something? I mean, when you put up the heat, you get hotness. I swear to goodness, Spidey has like a secret to call to Krampus. He's been gone for like an hour and then boom, he shows up when he's on. Hey, Krampus! Meow, meow, meow. I know how to speak to cats.
It's an electronics shop now, but it once was a boarding house for some of San Francisco's most notorious smugglers and petty criminals. That's an empty vial.
I'm no detective, but you need to find a way to get up to the second floor of the electronics shop. You know, like a ladder?
No, I'll find a rope and a hook and climb up there. Good old climbing style.
Mike and Ike Hammer. Murder, my sweet.
Also love it that we constantly hear a freaking police siren. Like this is in the freaking 1990s. And Max Payne. Because that's usually the same sound we keep hearing in that game.
This became a highly sought-after neighborhood post-World War III when it was found that the radiation couldn't penetrate through all the lead paint. This became a highly sought-after neighborhood post-World War III when it was found that the radiation couldn't penetrate through all the lead paint.
Aha! A comic book.
Another Mike and Ike Hammer candy comic. Tootsie Rolled.
Tootsie Roll. This is a weird design for a building. Like, what are these balconies? Too bad we cannot duck anymore. Cannot just crawl on the floor. Not an option anymore. These scenes are a bit annoying, but they're excused this time. Hey, it's Kevin Murphy. We cannot turn him off. We can always turn him on, though.
This became a highly sought-after neighborhood post.
Just the same thing about all the buildings.
Radiation couldn't penetrate through all the lead paint.
Circus Peanuts.
My nose has started sagging lately.
Hey, it's him.
Makes it hard to breathe. Now, what kind of info you looking for, huh?
It makes sense that Circus Peanuts would give us a memory of Elephant Face. I hope he got his surgery, by the way. We did give him a coupon for a free surgery. Maybe his trunk nose looks better now. This is one old school elevator. Nice view of the city. Dang. At least half of this area is with OSHA regulations. I think it's a little lacking on the other side. Also known as the Lillian Coit Memorial Tower, opened 1933, so it's 117 years old. Height 210 feet, 64 meters. Area 74,000 square feet, almost 7,000 square meters. Architectural style Art Deco. Architects Lily Hitchcock Coit, Arthur Brown Jr. Huh.
Whoa. I wasn't always nervous about heights until my Under a Killing Moon case. I was trying to break into a luxury high-rise and slipped from the 32nd.
Do we get the bounce? Do we see the bounce again?
Looks like no one's home. This is gonna be easier than falling off a horse. This window doesn't want to open up. Maybe if I... Whoa!
Fortunately, I hit an awning before I hit the ground, but I didn't stop bouncing for about 30 minutes.
30 minutes of bouncing. Jesus. Even a cartoon would say, okay, that's enough. Ooh, boy. I love it that it was exactly the moment that I was hoping for. Ugh. I really like this game's all these memory lane moments.
You know, I never actually see anyone working on this street.
Maybe because it's late in the evening, so nobody is working right now. Everybody's home sleeping. I mean, who knows what the time is? It's probably like 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. Since Louis is getting ready to open up. Diners can open up very early. Top-notch fan service, yeah. I mean, the good thing is also that if somebody hasn't played Tex Murphy games before, they get these snippets and it might get them interested in buying them to play them. Is there any place where we can get a Crazy Gary moment? That would be nice. I also like this music a lot. This is exactly the kind of film noir music you would expect. A lonely saxophone playing with a piano and drums.
It's closed. Most businesses on Chandler Avenue won't open until later.
Where could a ladder be hiding?
Door.
Door. I guess it is. Let me check again.
Door.
Ah, yeah. It's door.
A bell will be placed in the lobby if a clerk is on duty.
Didn't see a ladder in here. Unless... Where was it again? Was it behind Rooks? Can I grab this?
Well, it's not a Banksy.
Guess not. There was that one spot that was a fire escape, but they had a ladder. Maybe I could pull that down. Kind of makes me want to play LA Noirs. Noir, even. I still need to play that game myself. I've only tried the first mission in it. Or the first case, and that's it. Haven't really played it.
Now that's a handsome devil. Wait a minute. A rival PI. Oh man, how did this happen?
Carlos Maldonado, the undercover man, 555 dirtbag. No deed too dirty, no job unworthy, and always dirt cheap.
It's locked. I won't be able to enter without proper identification. It's locked. I won't be able to enter without proper identification.
Looks like a small town mayor. Or one of those sleazy types of detectives, and you're expecting him to have a sandwich or some food in his hand constantly. Goes to a crime scene and just... Hey, there's a customer in here. How is this closed? Let me in.
Inspector Burns finally opened his own barbecue joint. I bet it tastes just like arson in your mouth.
Bonk. Yeah, there's the ladder.
It's a 3 carts to midnight shop.
And there's an... Would be nice to get back in there if I could go into the water tower and get another memory lane part. It will be about the killer out there. That's for sure. Where am I gonna find a ladder? I go to the office, the hotel, Golden Gate Hotel, and Coit Tower. Interesting spots to fast travel to here. Hey!
Lead pipes are always magically drawn to my skull like moths to the flame.
That was the last thing. Oh, yeah! This part. Oof. Tex sure can take a beating before he goes down. Freaking shapeshifter chameleon bitch. We took you out gloriously. Good reaction. Bad memories.
That's an empty vial. Looks like someone shot out the window on the second floor of the electronics shop. We'll need to find some way to get up there. Something like a ladder.
I hope I didn't miss anything out here. Really should invest on some lights. It's so dark in here.
I see my credenza is still keeping dust off the floor. Yeah, it's a picture of pre-World War III San Francisco. Well, that's new.
Already found 8. So it's 20 in total, I guess.
Perfect. All I need is one good night's stand.
Thank you. I mean, I've had this for years, like all the other t-shirts that I've got. I haven't bought a new t-shirt in ages. Don't really need to. I've got so many now. I wouldn't even know what to get.
The door to my back... Oh, I had this door permanently sealed as it opened direct. Someday, I hope to collect all of the Mike and Ike Hammer comics and place them here. Looks like somebody's wiped my computer clean.
Either I am completely blind, or I'm still missing something. But the only thing that I can think of is trying to find some way to get up there. But I haven't seen a usable ladder anywhere. Louis suggested the Ritz Motel, but I didn't see anything that even could be used as a ladder.
Welcome to the Murphy family. Now I need to find the perfect place to zipline.
Hey, Asp! Thanks for the resub. 10 months. I could zipline from there to there. Because it is the electronics shop that I need to... Wait a minute.
It's an electronics shop now, but it once was a boarding house for some of San Francisco's most notorious smugglers and petty criminals.
Normally a case construction site would have a ladder lying around. That is true. The Coit Tower is pretty much the only place that would be like, that is like a construction site, but I didn't see ladders here. It's like a closer look, actually, with the light. Maybe it will reveal something to me, and to you, and to everyone else. Nothing. Empty. I mean, it is like Doom 3 in that regard. It's super dark. I mean, even though I can see pretty well in the dark, still, there are lots of parts that are so dark that it's hard to tell any kind of detail. Oh, pretty lit. Oh, sick, dude. Sorry. With that kind of a joke, you gotta be sorry. I mean, I would think that the other kind of a solution would be not finding a ladder, but some kind of a wire that I can throw to the window, to the walls. So you can zip line. And we literally will be Batman from Arkham games. He uses the zip line. But, as the saying goes, we ain't found shit. Oh, there's something. A rock. Oh.
What do we got here? It's like instructions to get into the Snow White warehouse.
Hey, Joe. We changed the Snow White warehouse lockbox code. New code 4268. Destroy this after reading.
What do we got here? It's like instructions to get into the Snow White warehouse. Needs a key. It's locked, and I need to find a way to open it.
Where can I find a key to this place, though? You know, now that I see that where it needs to read a card to get in, it would be funny if I pick up the NSA card and use that.
Archie helped me out on my Pandora directive case. He met a charming fellow named Jackson Cross.
I'm gonna do you the favor of a lifetime.
Skip it.
I thought this would have ended up in the Andes Mountains.
Saw it already. You know, this is like an amalgamation of all kinds of robots. It reminds me of Robo Brain from Fallout, the robot from Lost in Space, the robot in Forbidden Planet, and also Mr. Candy Machine from Five Nights at Freddy's franchise. Hello. Oh, can't do anything with that. There's a broken tennis racket. Doesn't have the net on it. Or maybe it's a, you know, catching butterflies. A butterfly net. The oil company sure has dumped a lot of barrels around here.
Well, the gate's locked, but when Rook gets to work, he'll unlock it, so I'll check back later.
Can't wait to see Rook again. Oh, that's some old school music. Will you shut up down there? Stupid monsters in the sewer.
Yeah, some things never change or biodegrade.
This really is combing the desert. Could have added some fans to those light posts for extra sci-fi. Might have to use a hint.
Closed. Yeah, this building's been a lemon for anyone who's tried to open a business here. These dumpsters have housed various individuals over the years. It's always nice to know I'll have a place to go if I can't make rent.
I can only wonder how comfy living in a dumpster is. At least you'll have a good supply of food, am I right? So nice to be walking around the neighborhood over and over again and finding absolutely nothing. I can't use it on its own.
Guess I better not be too creative, because it won't work.
What, I can't zip line up on that wall? So if only I find some rope, I know I can use that trolley on it. The zip line. Anything behind the throw pillow? No.
Ah, my old trusty Victrola still seems the same. Plays my 78s. Well, I had the store permanently sealed as it opened direct. The door to my back storage room is locked. That's strange.
I wonder if we can find a key to that. Somewhere has to be a key for the storage. I would think that we would have rope or something else in there.
I certainly don't remember this piece of furniture. Looks like a genuine antique instead of something I normally get at a white elephant sale.
Okay, Pille Palle. As they say in Skyrim, do come back.
Decoder ring. PI rules are for sissies. I've been able to achieve a certain level of success ignoring all the rules of my business. Maltese Falcon? I don't remember picking up this little souvenir. How long was I knocked out?
I like it that they actually made the statue 2D, because that's how everything was in the old game, so they kept the same aspect to it. Just find it funny that you look it from the side and then you realize, oh, it's just a 2D, like a cardboard cutout instead of the real statue. They shot one of his cubs. The bastards. Okay, where is this thing? Where do I go? Like, seriously. I have no clue anymore. I mean, I have a hint, but I don't have a clue. How to find a ladder? Take a hint and use the hint system. I mean, I got to. Points lost. Oh no. Look at ladder on a pulley inside Snow White warehouse. I need to get into the warehouse. Alright. How to unlock the door. I already got the code. I need to get inside the lobby of the Golden Gate Hotel?
Wow. This place really has been renovated. I guess that dumbbell Ardo must have come into some money. But as I walk to the counter, I suspect this place is under new management.
I couldn't get in there before, but apparently now it was open. Holograms are people too. No, frogs are people too. Not holograms. State your medical emergency.
Welcome to the Golden Gate Hotel. How can I help you? Mr. Murphy?
Holly Graham. Really? They gave her her name Holly Graham. Very clever. I should use that for the next name in a freaking loathing game.
Did you know Ardo, the guy who worked here before? Wonder whatever happened to that big, lovable moron.
Ardo Newpop, California State Senator. Ran on a fire safety platform.
He became a senator? That big stupid oaf? Good on him. Not sure if it's good for San Francisco. Or the whole state, rather. Ugh.
Well, it's sure a lot nicer than when Ardo was here. Call me Tex, by the way.
No, thank you. The last time I tried that, you were all...
I'm a professional and should be treated as such.
For some self-righteous baloney like that. Management heard about it and I didn't get any time off for a month.
It does not compute.
What do you mean? Last time I was here. This is the first time I have seen you. So there's probably a bug in your system or something.
You're the one with the bug. Right up your you-know-what.
So, you got a name?
You know very well who I am. Holly Graham. Cute, right? You tangibles just can't resist a pun.
Nope, we can't.
So, I think your sign has a typo. It says holograms are people, too.
So you can read. It's for the hologram rights movement.
I hate to tell you this, but holograms aren't people. And I had to know because I've dated a few.
That's exactly what they used to say about minorities, women, and mutants. It's our turn now. I'm officially on strike.
Well, I support you 100%. I believe everybody deserves equal treatment.
Really? You're the last person I thought I'd hear that from. Everyone in this neighborhood's afraid of you, you know.
I think your file on me might be corrupted. Mind if I ask a few diagnostic questions?
Sure. Though I should warn you, I don't get out much. Oh, you know me. Just a hologram. Here to serve my tangible oppressors. The nicest tangible I've ever met.
Stop calling us tangibles.
Taylor's my bestie. My real friend. I don't know what she's doing with you. I think he came in one time with Mojo, the kid from the barbecue place. It was awkward. Well, it's no Golden Gate Hotel, is it?
No, and it could use a hologram as a clerk.
We keep everything like that over at the Snow White warehouse.
Ah.
I've heard they keep a key or something to get inside the warehouse by the door. I heard gunshots, and then the speeder came flying out and took off. Now that I know you support the hologram rights movement, I may have to reevaluate my opinion of you.
You should just, you know, change it from if it's hostile or if it's something to mostly harmless. It works on Earth, so why not Tex?
I should look around the hotel lobby and see if there's anything here that could help me out.
Like I said, I can make references too.
Forget it, Jake. It's a Chinatown sale.
Good reference.
When visiting Salt Lake, be sure to visit... Oh.
Pardon the dust while we make some exciting changes to our ballroom.
Hopefully ballroom renovations include installing an actual ball pit.
It's not that kind of a ball pit.
The Golden Gate Hotel? Nicest place on Chandler. I guess this is time out for unruly guests. I'm surprised people still read newspapers, but admittedly, they bring a nice nostalgia. Nice furniture.
Ugh. That was a bad pun. Furniture. Ugh.
When visiting Salt Lake, be sure to visit... Oh. It's a key to a lockbox. It's a key to a lockbox. All these pictures of how beautiful San Francisco used to be just depress me. Only guests of this hotel are allowed entrance through here.
Well, at least now I got a key, and I can get a ladder. Four, 2, 6, 8. Who do we annihilate? Hello? Mutant novelties. Of course, it's freaking...
Wow, is this still here? I used this to deal with a cunning criminal on my Under a Killing Moon case who had a bad case.
Yes, we get to see the cartoon escape. Has to be it. Yep.
Ooh, it's me, Rusty Kids, and I'm here. Mommy's come back.
I heard he had my name tattooed on his knuckles, and he wants to show me firsthand when he gets out of prison. I'm not really looking forward to that.
Still so stupid. Love it. Sex offenders list. Nilo Paglio, Benicio, Ted Bear, Misdemeanor, Scary Larry.
Some familiar names on the Chandler Avenue sex offender list.
Yeah, especially Ted Bear and Misdemeanor.
The owners must have really raised the rent on this place. There's hardly anything left on these shelves.
I do like it that they actually added shelves instead of everything being on the floor. As they used to be. Also, the place has changed. There used to be no windows. So the fuse box for the crane and the controls, they're all gone. Oh, it's over here.
Amateur.
It's an ashtray full of butts, but still Tex says amateur. He's not smoking enough, I guess. Get that whole pack in your mouth. Now that's a professional smoker.
Looks like an interesting read.
Enigma, a Tex Murphy novel by Aaron Connors. Tex Murphy had uncovered the greatest secret in the history of the world, and there were some who would stop at nothing to protect. Apparently, alright. I mean, as far as I saw at the beginning, that this is based on a novel by Aaron Connors. And Chris Jones adapted that into this video game.
Looks like an interesting read.
Well, there's not much to read anymore. Somebody didn't like him writing that story, so they got popped. Eh? What did that do?
Yep, that's the Snow White warehouse.
Nothing to say about this control?
Yep, that's the Snow White warehouse.
Ah, the ladder.
Well, now that I have a ladder, I can get into the second floor of the electronics shop. Now that I have a ladder, I can get into the second floor of the electronics shop.
Let's hear it one more time.
Nice ladder.
Oh. But I wanted to make sure that you have a ladder, so you get to the second floor of the electronics shop. Not to mention, just shove it in your pants. There we go. Now let's go explore. See what we find behind the second story window after we save the game. I want to hide behind this. Oh, that's as far as I could get. Okay. Second story. Murder. That's a good save. Let's take a break. I'm hungry. And remember, guys, no spaceys. I wonder why that actually those bullet holes are there. Did Tex somehow manage to actually shoot back? Does he have a gun? We got a double kitty cat butthole. And also my boy Socks down there.
Totes adorbs.
Another butthole. It's a butthole galore. Hey, there's Gabriel. Yet again, the engine of the train. So many kitty cats today. Hey, Zaraika. I shall return. IKEA gamer. Hey, you recognize the chair? Yeah. It was on sale. I had to get it because the old gaming chair where you see Eeyore back there, it broke down. I mean, if I sat on that chair now, it probably would just crumble underneath me. Baby girl. Today's menu is very simple, but also awesome. Pizza. Anybody wants a slice? Somehow, almost always, when I join, it's time for food. I mean, this is the time when I eat food. Usually this hour. So anybody want some? Anybody? I really like the new style of the logo. Retro new logo. This is like the old logo that they had in like the 50s or 60s. With a more modern, stylish, like the black ring around it and the black text. So cool. Leave the plate, take the money. I mean, they were already redesigning this logo like 2 years ago. They had the plan of redesigning it. Finally, they did it. And it's exactly the way that they planned to do it. Going back old school style with a little bit of a modern style to it. Welcome back, Pillepalle. It doesn't beat Nuka-Cola. Although I'm not sure how healthy Nuka-Cola would be. Especially Nuka-Cola Quantum. Meh. No. Radiantly healthy? Well, you would be radiant after that. At least your pee will glow in the dark for a couple of days. Just imagine people flushing their toilets and somebody walking on the streets like, why is the sewer grate glowing? Oh, somebody's flushing their toilet, probably. All thanks to Nikola Tesla. Kauhea darrakiekko. Pois ne. Ugh. Thin broad for the toaster. I do wonder then again as well, what the heck is thin broad? Thin broad. That is a female from Finland. A thin broad. This part sounds like you could easily put some lyrics to this and it would be a proper song. Okay, enough of the break. I want to get back to the game. Yes, that was a short, very, very short Soy Munch. Now let's find out what happened here. If it looks like there's blood here. I mean, there's blood down there, so somebody got hit and that's who they took away. I would imagine.
Well, someone up here is definitely the target of attention. It's an electronics shop now, but it once was a boarding house for some of San Francisco's most notorious smugglers and petty criminals.
Okay. Somebody was looking at rooks. U.S. is voted dry. 36th state ratifies a dry amendment January 16th. January 16, 1919, momentous day in the world's history. Nebraska noses out Missouri for honor of completing job of writing Dry Act into the Constitution. Wyoming, Wisconsin, and Minnesota right on their heels.
Oh, I was anti-Habitian myself.
Nice pocket watch. Oh. Maybe it was Carlos that was here.
A business card from a rival detective? What the hell?
I mean, this is definitely typical stuff for a stakeout. A day at the races. Close the saloons. If you believe that the traffic in alcohol does more harm than good, help stop it.
Someone needs to update their poster collection. Prohibition ended 100 years ago.
Help me to keep him pure. Please vote against the sale of liquors.
Someone needs to update their poster collection. Prohibition ended 100 years ago.
And Asset Club. Frequent diner card at the Inspector Burns barbecue.
That's a damn shame. This guy was working diligently to get a free sub at Inspector Burns barbecue.
I mean, only 6 markers left.
Well, someone's been living up here. Someone's been spying on the citizens of Chandler Avenue.
Not the... Looks like we got ourselves a puzzle. Blue, purple, yellow. It's a Simon Says. Yellow, orange, red, yellow, pink. Whoops. That one. Jeez, slow it down. Nope. Damn it. It's down first, then that. Damn it. The other way around. Oh, I missed. My memory is not as good as it used to be. Damn it! It's green! Let it get it to your thick skull. It's green! Finish line. Come on. Okay. What did I win? Oh! I won myself a prize.
What the hell's been going on in there?
Ah.
He don't look too good.
Don't shoot.
I think he did, yo. Nice Mauser. He definitely did, yo. But they did say in that, what we heard, that he's at the window, so they shot him. What the Ah, day 2. Okay, so that was the first chapter. Cool. Tex gets his mojo on. Or dial in for moron.
Following our first lead, and we get ourselves caught in a laser net. All in a day's work, right?
Smart Alex had a point, but I wasn't going to let him have the satisfaction of knowing so. There was one good thing about spending hours stuck in a laser net. You got time to think. Who is this guy? Who killed him? And what kind of surveillance was he doing right across from my apartment? And what's in the metal canister? Have 7 years really passed without me remembering it? Is it related to my head injury or the injection mark on my arm?
Hello, mysterious man. You look familiar.
Is he dead?
Well, I think you missed a hell of a party.
Party?
Yeah, you're here in time for the laser show.
I wouldn't do that. I was here to meet Carlos Maldonado. Is that you? Or him?
Look, I just stumbled onto this little nightmare, and I need to find out who this guy was and what he was doing. I'm a PI, and I assume this guy is Maldonado. My name's Murphy. Who are you?
Mason said Maldonado was a PI. Were you working with Mason too?
I'll be honest. I don't know if I was working for Mason or not. Actually, I'm having severe memory problems here, so anything you can tell me about Maldonado or Mason or what's in the cryo chamber here would be greatly appreciated.
I think I set off an alarm when I came in here. I don't usually do this kind of thing. I was just trying to help Mason. He said, come in here, find the PI, get the cryo chamber, and keep it safe.
Hey, I found that first.
Slow learner. You have to find Mason. I think he's in big trouble with bad people. I don't know why. He's a neurologist, for God's sake. But you have to promise me that if I let you go, You won't come after me. You'll find Mason.
Oh, I promise. My fingers are so frozen I can't cross them.
If your memory problems are part of all this, Mason is the only one who can help you. So you need to find him and bring him back safe just as much as I do.
So we're gonna go to
I'll be
the
in contact soon.
North Hill Clinic then? Gabriel, you say aliens, but I do wonder if it actually is connected to the Pandora Directive in some ways. So it would be aliens.
Man, those cops are getting close, but I
Kinda
don't leave
curious.
this place without a clue. I better hurry up and find something before they get here. Not even one crate of mixers. This guy was hardcore. Yeah, Louis once told me these rooms were used by bootleggers and smugglers during Prohibition. There were hidden panels in rooms where they'd hide their stash. Yeah, tough break, hombre. Not even one crate of mixers. Yeah, tough break, hombre.
I mean, Jacques was right.
Not even one crate of mixers.
Aliens.
This guy was hardcore. Well, that might come in handy.
Carlos, here are the instructions. Mason Bowers. I think it is Bowers. Encrypted memory
I'll
stick.
need to find a computer whiz to break the encryption on this memory stick.
Strictly speaking, I would never encourage anyone to break the law, but those sirens are getting awfully close, and a life sentence for a machine can last a very long time. So move!
This equipment is surveying several different locations, including my office. Someone knows what I've been up to. As I try to make my great escape down the ladder, I find two officials waiting to greet me.
I done effed up or?
Hello, boys.
Well, if it isn't Tex Murphy, what were you doing in there?
Well, it's a little hard to
Oh, you know the drill.
Huh. I was really trying to get my hands on that surveillance equipment. Maybe I could see exactly what happened to me. Now the only way I'll find it is if New San Francisco's finest decides to play ball with me. I don't know why they'd start now, but I'd better polish up on the old Murphy charm.
Whether you're a mutant or a norm, San Francisco is our home. Be a part of the solution to crime. If you see something suspicious, please report it to the SFPD immediately.
Make it quick, Murphy. I got about a million things
Hey, Mac
to do.
Bolden.
And wasting time on you ain't one of them.
Didn't take you long to get in trouble, did it? You here to turn yourself in?
Well, first of all, no. And second of all, Danwich, you know me. You didn't have to send your goons down to get me. If you wanted me to come down, just ask me.
I'm surprised you remember me.
I may not have told anyone this before, but you're actually my favorite patrolman.
In case you didn't get the memo, I head up the department now. And things aren't as loosey-goosey as they were under Malden.
Well, I hope you're more helpful than he used to be. Look, I know this is gonna sound pretty crazy, but hear me out. This morning, I wake up with a massive head injury and an injection mark on my arm. No idea how I got either one of it. Then I talk to a few people, I find out I can't remember anything over the last 7 years.
You're right, it does sound crazy. But go on.
Thing of it is, my last memory is of me and my lady friend getting shot.
Your lady friend, that was, Chelsee Bando?
Yeah. Do you know that?
I know your burned-out speeder was found a few weeks later with Miss Bando's DNA inside of it.
You know what? It is true.
closed the case. Though a few of us thought something didn't feel quite right about it.
What do you mean?
Well, the scene was too staged. But I'm not saying Chelsee isn't dead.
Well, if you didn't find a
The last time
body.
anyone saw her was with you at the Golden Pagoda.
What are you saying? I was a suspect?
You were, in fact. I'd have to look at the case. You were cleared at some point.
Can I look at the case files?
Now, you know you can't, so don't even ask. Look, Murphy, I feel for you. But it was a long time ago. Chelsee was pronounced legally dead, and there's no evidence to believe otherwise. I don't know what else I can tell you.
Did you ever catch the guy who shot us?
No arrest. Somebody high up on the chain locked that case down and threw away the key. Even if I wanted to see the file, I'd have to pull some strings.
What can you do to help me out here? I mean, until I see something or get some information, I'm just not going to be able to believe that Chelsea's gone.
I'm sorry, Murphy, I really am. If you can find me some new clues on the case, I'll do what I can to get it reopened. And that's the best I can do for you. Good luck.
No. I don't believe it. My gut tells me she's still alive. But I'll find out one way or the other. So why is it you think I came down here to turn myself in?
Well, we just found you at a crime scene with a dead body. That dead body happens to be Carlos Maldonado, a PI working the same neighborhood as you. Is that your way of intimidating the competition?
The name Maldonado means nothing to me. And I insist that you give me a polygraph test to prove it.
I was just reviewing your file when you came in.
Ooh. Fancy.
Is that a lot? Because it looks like a lot.
August 2047. Beek Nariz,
Beek.
NSFPD informant. Beaten and hospitalized after providing information about Tex Murphy. Nariz refuses to identify his assailant. No charges ever filed. November 2048. Surveillance video shows suspected extortionist Jen Lee leaving the Golden Pagoda with Tex Murphy, never to be seen again. The case remains unsolved. Shall I go on?
Yes, please.
In the past few years, you've gained quite a reputation for yourself. You've got New San Francisco's criminal underbelly running scared.
It really does sound like he became a hitman. I mean, he was good at being a PI, so maybe they drugged him and used his skills to become more of an evil guy? A hitman. A mercenary. Yikes.
I can honestly say that I have absolutely no memory of any of these crimes. I mean, I'll take a polygraph test if you want.
We arrest criminals so they could be tried in a court of law. We don't just kill them, and I won't tolerate vigilantism. If you didn't kill Maldonado, what were you doing there?
Or he saw Chelsea dead and went on revenge like the Punisher. Well, that's the thing. They didn't find Chelsea's body. They just declared her dead, but apparently they only found blood in the car, in the speeder, but he didn't mention a body at all. So even I'm not convinced that Chelsea's dead. I think she's still alive somewhere. And they're probably keeping her hostage to make sure that Tex works for them. Or something like that. I don't know.
I was awoken by gunshots. I was just trying to find out what was happening. I followed the trail and saw that Maldonado had surveillance equipment aimed at my office. I want to find out what he recorded.
Who cares what he recorded? If you're such an upstanding citizen, you've got nothing to hide, right?
Look, I got jumped last night. I've got no idea who did it. I think there might be something on the surveillance tape, and if you can tell me what happened, I think I can help you on this case. Deal?
I rarely make deals, and I don't need to make one with our only person of interest. Any more questions? I know Maldonado was a dirtbag, but unless it's in self-defense, killing somebody, even a dirtbag, is a crime and will be prosecuted. As far as the coroner and the commissioner were concerned, finding Chelsea's remains in your speeder were enough to pronounce her legally dead.
Ah. Well. But he did say burned out speeder, so it crashed and burned. And there was her blood somewhere, but why was there blood if it was crashed and burned? Like, the blood would have also burned as well, evaporated. Like he said, it looked too staged. And I believe him. Chelsea's still alive. They just put somebody else's corpse in there. Maybe it's Chen Li's, or whatever that lady's, Jen Li's corpse. I mean, she went missing. And maybe after that, you found the speeder with Chelsea's corpse in there.
She's an investigative reporter at the Bay City Mirror. One of the less obnoxious ones. That whole neighborhood seems to attract more than its fair share of trouble. I have no evidence of an abduction, just a dead body and only one person of interest. It might be in your best interest if you could find out what happened. I'm not sure what to think of you, Murphy. I'm not allowed to let you see it.
That encrypted memory stick probably has some useful information on it.
Oh, great advice. If you could help me break it, then I'd be impressed. Guess I'll have to see if anyone else on the street can break it for me.
Hey, Rook's is open. Hell yeah. Also, electronics is open. Good.
It's open. Rook's the little gremlin who runs the pawn shop. I've heard that his hard shell is hiding a heart of gold. But if it was, he'd cut it out himself with a rusty soup can lid.
You look different. Changed your hair?
Murphy! Here, let me look at you. Louis told me something terrible has happened. I've been worried sick.
Well, I appreciate the concern, but other than a weird case of amnesia, I'm fine.
But Louis says you're behaving like a totally different person.
Yeah, according to Louis, I've turned into a real bastard over the last 7 years. I think losing my memories brought the old Tex back.
Oh, Lord. Please don't tell me that lump on your head has turned you back into the pathetic, pestering PI I used to know. This is a nightmare.
So neither is a good scenario for Rook. Got it.
Hold on. Are you telling me the Tex I turned into was not pathetic and pestering? Those are my secret weapons.
Look, Murphy, I'll grant you have some detective skills, but it was all relentless, annoying banter and endless questions to me. Imagine my surprise when, over the past few years, you turned into someone I could actually tolerate.
Ten things you'll love about me.
No kidding. So what was it you loved most about the new me?
You cut out all the chit-chat and became a no-nonsense customer who pays in cash. You always seem to have plenty of cash.
Okay, I'll cut the chit-chat. Just tell me where I come up with all this cash.
All my transactions are done in strictest confidence. That hasn't changed.
I'm having a few rough days here, Rook, and all I'm trying to do is get my memory back. I could use a little help.
fine. Though I don't know anything that could possibly explain what's happened to you. Believe me, I'd tell you if I did. Now I suppose this is where you ask if I mind answering a few questions, but this is not for old time's sake. Next question.
Same old Rook. If he's got nothing to say, next question.
Why would I know anything about that? If the police confiscated it, I suggest you talk to the police about it. Maldonado? He puts the PI in pig. I heard you two had something of a rivalry going on. What is that? That's the man you think was abducted? The one I saw being chased down the street? I never heard his name before you told me. I knew she'd get nothing but trouble being with you. I'm sure you know much more about that than I. Some say you know exactly what happened. I understand you have a thing for holograms. Maybe she's just your type.
Yeah, but we're not her type.
Years ago, after Chelsee disappeared, you came to me looking for leads to some valuable items, among them a lost Fabergé egg. You left the street for a long time. When you returned to Chandler Avenue, you seemed like a different person, darker, more dangerous. A prince among men makes me wish I could still eat solid food. Louis' niece is an absolute delight. What she sees in you is an absolute mystery.
I think you said the same thing about Chelsee.
I went there once, never again. What with that herbal tea and incense, it's a veritable gas chamber.
Oh, they're hippies.
Such an upbeat, chipper little man. Utterly obnoxious. I was hoping they would tear that flop house down, and they would have too if it weren't for that meddling Clint. I heard a commotion and saw a crazed man running willy-nilly down the street and two other men in pursuit. You became a sullen, short-tempered bully, and I miss that desperately.
Love you too.
Now that Rooks is open, I'll bet his back gate's open too.
Yes, we can shoot the people. Yes.
Yeah, I used to come back here and shoot hoops until I threw my back out.
Oh, I think you threw more than your back out. Let's see again.
10 seconds left. Down by 1. Murphy has the ball. He fakes. He drives. It's a 360.
He's foul.
Still a great.
Why would a little gremlin like Rook have a basketball hoop?
Is that a pod?
It's Rook's hydropod garden. Whenever I see this, I think of Gordon Fitzpatrick from my Pandora case.
I've got anti-hydrogen pods on board, and I've got to get us as far away from Earth as possible.
Pods?
Pods.
Pods.
Anti-hydrogen pods.
Anti-hydrogen.
Here, or even from this solar system.
Right. So I guess he was a pod person. Take care, Pump Bucks. We'll see you later.
I didn't know there was that much polyester left in the world.
An anvil?
Lord knows what I could do with an anvil, but it might be useful.
Sure, I'll just put a whole freaking anvil into my pocket.
Lord knows what I could do with an anvil, but it might be useful. Nice to meet you, Maldonado.
I was thinking more like the body snatchers. That's what I meant with the pod people. I didn't mean the body snatchers. I don't know why I said pod people. It stinks. Still not open, I see.
It's closed. Most businesses on Chandler Avenue won't open until later.
Hey, what can I do for you, Murph?
Yeah, he calls us Moif again.
Yeah, same old ornery cuss he ever was. Don't bother me none. I guess I'm just used to it. So that so-and-so was spying on you. You and I wasn't real close, so I couldn't say why he'd been doing that. You wouldn't remember him. He moved into the neighborhood a few years back. Not a pleasant man. I'll leave it at that.
I mean, I've heard that he's a dirtbag and a pig.
I'm no good with that computer stuff, but that little fella at the barbecue joint is a whiz. I'll bet he could get you taken care of.
Really?
Haven't had another food joint on the street since Francesca ran the Slice of Heaven. I thought it might cut into my business some, but not so far. Maybe we just don't have a lot of barbecue eaters around here.
Or maybe his barbecue is so hot that people cannot eat there but once.
I can't really talk about that. If she died the way the cops said she did, burned inside your speeder, it's just too much to think about.
And that's why I don't think she's dead.
I keep a little hope that maybe she ain't dead at all.
She ain't.
Or at least that maybe she died in a more peaceful way.
Nah, she ain't dead.
That Holly is a real spitfire. I don't know how I feel about the whole holograms of people too thing, but yeah, why not?
Holograms deserve love too. Yeah, I can go in there. But first, I'm gonna go in here.
Rumor is Zach Williams, owner of the electronics shop, is tied to organized crime. Well, we've had our problems in the past. For example, the last time I was here, he shot my credit card into 1,000,000 pieces.
No, he evaporated it.
I'm hoping he's in a little better humor today and doesn't blow my brains out, or even worse.
Hey!
Okay, I don't want any trouble.
Well, just so I'm clear, what kind of trouble are you not wanting?
Everyone knows what happens to people who get on your bad side. Only one reason you ever come in here, and it ain't to buy anything. You know all our stuff is junk.
I just want to know what's going on upstairs.
Look, the guys upstairs don't want any trouble either. They said you can have whatever you want at cost. And you can even put it on credit. Then I'll just tear up the bill.
No, I'm talking about literally upstairs. Upstairs.
Look, I know how much you hated Maldonado, and I probably shouldn't have let him use the second floor. But he was paying cash, and he kept a low profile. So I thought it was all good. I didn't know what he was doing up there, and I didn't want to know.
Well, I didn't kill Maldonado, although I could have, if that's what you're thinking.
I wasn't thinking anything except what I could do to help, so you won't hurt me. Let's just leave me out of this, okay? I don't know what it is they're serving in there, but it sure as hell ain't barbecue.
Yeah, Chris Jones does look like Ryan Stiles. Yeah. Especially with the older Chris Jones. But he does have that Ryan Stiles look. Not to mention, Chris Jones is a tall guy as well.
I saw him bring in some cameras, so he must have been recording the surveillance. But whatever he had got confiscated by the cops. Sure, Maldonado was a creep, but his money spent just the same. He said he needed to do a stakeout of the Ritz. Didn't mention any specific names. Didn't sound like a big deal, and he was offering a good chunk of change.
Not to mention, Chris Jones is also funny.
You the man, okay? We good? Look, I told the cops I wasn't here, which is technically true. I just parked out back when I heard the gunshots, so I just started the engine right back up and got the hell out. You live there, so I'm not gonna say a thing about it. That place opened up a couple of months ago. Doesn't look like my kind of joint. I do love Louie's cooking. Just don't ask what's in it and you'll be fine.
Are you sure? Are you sure we'll be fine eating his cooking?
All I know is you ain't the same guy that came slinking in here 7 years ago. Sorry to hear about that. Is that what turned you into Mr. Badass?
That's what I'm thinking.
I think he's the one who came by to check in on Maldonado. Must have been a client. Don't know anything else about him. I sell items to customers, not purchase them.
I wasn't selling. I wanted you to check it. Like, you know, see if you can do anything about it. All right. To the barbecue we go.
As I step into Inspector Burns' barbecue, I think I'm having a stroke. But no, burning toast is their special today. Behind the counter is the kid who Louis referred me to as the computer whiz.
My. They really turned up the heat in here, didn't they?
Welcome to Inspector Burns' barbecue. My name is Mojo. Special today is chili con carnage. It'll destroy your hunger as well as your taste buds. Order when you're ready.
Chili con carnage.
I'm looking for little Mojo. Would you be him?
Hey, you're Tex Murphy.
And you're Mojo. What a shagadelic name, baby, yeah!
My real name is Mordecai Josephus.
Are you serious? Well, that's my real name, too.
No way!
Yeah, well, it's pretty close. It's actually Tiberius, James Tiberius. And my mom, she starts calling me Tibby. And, well, I had to come up with something that I could live with.
The ultimate Tex Murphy trivia. You just made my day. Look, I don't mean to geek out on you here, but you're Tex Murphy. Badass private eye. Man out of time. Always quick with a joke or his fist. What are you doing in a dump like this?
I'm guessing you haven't won any Employee of the Month awards, have you?
Nice. Classic Tex Murphy.
Well, I appreciate you feeding my ego. Now, how about my belly?
Oh, you don't want to eat here. The food really will burn your face off. Inspector Burns is a bitter, bitter man. So, what are you working on? Wait, let me guess. Some kind of case just dropped in your lap. Seems like a small-time job, but there are tons of loose ends leading in all kinds of directions, and you are blindly getting nowhere.
Nice try. But this time it isn't a case. It's personal.
Oh, I could help you.
Well, I could use a good caterer.
You are killing me. Look, Mr. Murphy, you fancy yourself as sort of a timeless classic, a PI archetype for the ages. You know your way around a crime scene, but it's no secret that you're not so good at high-tech gadgets. That's where I come in.
Well, now that you mention it, there might be something you can help me with.
I just can't believe I got a chance to meet my idol.
Idol? Well, it's a good thing that we finally actually find a Tex Murphy fan. Those are hard to come by, like we've never seen one. Except maybe Chelsee. And that's it. Well, I'm sure Louis is a fan as well. So three fans.
Me and Archie are buds. So glad Archie opened up his shop here. He's like a god at all this conspiracy stuff.
3 cards to midnight is Archie's shop? Alright, we're gonna meet Archie as well.
Chelsee Bando. The Nora to your Nick. I wish I could have met her. Inspector Burns has tried to torch the Bruin stew at least twice.
Figuratively or literally? I'm sure the first one was literally and the second is figuratively. Or the other way around.
Sometimes I spend hours just thinking about what kind of baby she and I would have together.
Quantumly weird babies. As in they would phase out of existence every now and then. But they would have the superpower of phasing through walls and, you know.
Sorry you lost her, but man, did you ever get an attitude? He's the guy you hired to take photos of your cheating wife. You're the guy they hired to beat the crap out of the guy you catch with your wife.
Wife? Murphy got married? I hope it's not the... Well, we'll see.
You think Maldonado was spying on you? Not surprising. Comes in here all the time to eat just so he can complain. Like Inspector Burns says, it all tastes the same when your tongue's charred.
That's true.
He says he likes barbecue, so I'm not sure why he eats here.
Well, he did say that whatever is here ain't barbecue.
Sure, I can decrypt a memory stick, no problem. It may take a while, at least a day.
Alright.
Another item on my to-do list today is checking out Maldonado's regular office that's on the street.
SFO PAD security system. Back off.
The police have been here and set up a SFOPAD security system. What the hell is that?
That's a SFOPAD, protecting the universe from imperfect life forms since 1967. It's like a mall cop with a 5,000 meter volt taser without a moral code. Be careful, Tex. I could get hurt.
Thanks for the confidence there. I'll make sure that you don't get hurt.
Oh, it's a security drone. If I enter its line of sight, I'm toast.
There's gotta be something we could do with it. Yep, I knew it. Good old Annabelle to the head. Minecraft logic works.
Wow, nothing is so simple or wonderfully effective as blunt force trauma.
Works every time.
It's locked. I won't be able to enter without
Wow, a place even sleazier than yours. And you have an animal print bedspread.
Didn't this guy know anything about organizing or cleaning? I mean, this is even worse of a trope of a PI. I mean, this is not even a PI. There's no wonder they called him a dirtbag and a pig. He lived in a sty. Blonde ice. Ice in the veins, icicles. Icicles in her heart. Or on her heart. He's worse than me!
It's the depressed man's kitchen.
Well, when you get a hot plate, better keep it on constantly, otherwise you might lose it.
What's this?
Llama Club security key. Ooh.
It's a key to the exclusive Llama Club.
So now we can get in there too. Nice.
Both Maldonado and I appreciate subtle storytelling techniques. Maybe we could have been friends, if you were alive. Both Maldonado and I appreciate subtle storytelling techniques. Maybe we could have been friends, if you were alive.
I got a feeling these are real movies. Accused of murder, blonde eyes, and those definitely sounds like 40s or 30s movies. Hey, a playbub. Lucius Lucy Love?
Emily? Oh man, I hope she's doing this to get through school.
She's the singer in the Fuchsia Flamingo, or used to be. Apparently she moved on to that.
I prefer Weenie World's tater tots.
It just says, thank you, enjoy.
It's the only Roach hotel where you have a better chance of survival inside than outside.
Well, it seems like they're just waiting to get inside to enjoy the motel. Because I don't think they're dead. They're just sleeping, probably.
Yuck. There's gum in this shoe.
Ha! Ha ha! Hey. PI reference.
Motel postcards? Maldonado must make his living spying on cheating spouses.
And if that's your refrigerator, dude, close the door.
I prefer Weenie World's tater tots. His filing techniques are crude at best.
I mean, how do you even find anything in this? Nothing in the safe. Johnny Stool Pigeon. That is definitely a movie. Howard Duff. Well, Shelley Winters. That's at least a name I recognize. Yeah, that is definitely a real movie. If it's got Shelley Winters on it. Hello?
Nice. Larry Hammond wasn't really a mutant.
Larry Hammond?
I wanted to make sure you came
here
alone.
Well, I hope you were more careful about being followed than I was.
Now, I have a very strong sense of self-preservation. I even brush my teeth carefully.
Yeah, it shows.
Man, he sure looked like one.
I mean, I'm sure he was a mutant. I mean, the way he looked. Picture of woman.
Hello?
Could I speak to Carlos? Tex?
Sorry, have we met?
That woman knew me, but hung up quickly when she realized I didn't know her.
If we can find her, maybe we could get some answers.
She must have visited Chandler while she was doing business with Maldonado. Maybe someone around here will recognize the photo. If this woman has been doing business with Maldonado, maybe someone else on Chandler Avenue will recognize her. Amateur. Hair cream. Glad I don't need this. Well, even I wouldn't stoop so low as to reading someone's diary.
Ah, yum yum.
I prefer Weenie World's tater tots.
Yeah, I mean, better be a good restaurant if it's just called Yum Yum.
Ew, even I have a higher standard of living, and I've eaten dog food before. Problem with vid phones is you can't call anyone from the bathroom anymore. Well, you shouldn't.
It's got a number 7 on it. So who knows what kind of whiskey that is. Man. Well, let's go ask around about this mystery lady. I'll start with Louis. He's always a good source of information.
It's real good having you stop in more regular.
I'm gonna be
How
around.
can I help you?
I'll be coming to you very often.
Zach don't come in here a whole lot. I guess he don't like my food much.
And apparently he likes the shitty barbecue, even though he said it's not even barbecue.
I might have seen this lady in here not long ago. Didn't catch her name.
So she's definitely been around. I mean, she was asking for...
Hey, Mr. Murphy. Still running the decryption program. You can hang with me till it's done. Shouldn't be more than 4 or 5 hours.
I got other business to take care of.
Who's that?
Okay.
Not again. You're gonna get me fired. Or worse.
Expelled.
That's a fine piece of humanity there. She stopped by the other day and checked out our selection. Took her about 2 seconds to realize it was all crap. So she seemed to know her stuff.
Have you ever thought of getting not crap? I mean, how is your business still going if you're got nothing but junk?
As I made it perfectly clear, your status as a paying customer earns you a modicum of goodwill. I suggest you use it judiciously.
Sorry, you lost me at modicum. Look, answer a few questions for me and
Hey,
I'll
Mr.
kick your
Redan.
butt when I get my memory back.
Just smelling the fumes coming off that establishment irritates my bowels.
I'm sure it would anybody's.
At least he knows how to keep his mouth shut. Lovely. Oh, she may have come by here. I can't be sure.
I mean, if you saw a woman like that, you wouldn't remember her. There's all the... My charming cohort of cronies. What do you mean, your cohort? Charming, yes, but your? Oh no, Zelda is trying to usurp. It's a coup d'etat. Not today. Sorry. Our. That's much better. Hey. Hey. There's somebody working here.
Let's see who's available. As I ring the bell, I expect Nilo, but another familiar face pops up from behind
Clint.
the counter. It's Clint. Looks like he's dabbled in some home plastic surgery to cover his empty eye socket. It's amazing what you can do with a tire patch, spray paint, and crazy glue.
Ah, Mr. Murphy, will you be needing some housekeeping done? I can't remember the last time we saw you around here.
Recovered chocoholic. Don't let Zelda sit in your chair, ever. We've seen what happens. What? It's only a good time. I mean,
Yeah, me neither.
Don't know if you heard, but I had a little blackout.
I used to get brownouts. Louis' chocolate pie damn near put me in a coma every time.
So, where is Nilo? You haven't had to resort to working for that scumbag, have you?
Nilo? Man, I haven't heard that name in years. Not since I bought this place from him. The city was gonna condemn it, but Nilo didn't feel like fixing it up, so he sold it real cheap.
Where did Nilo end up?
You mean Nellie? He got a sex change. Yeah, I don't know. He tried to pass himself off as his long-lost twin sister for a while, but that didn't fly.
I bet you he didn't even shave. But hey, good on her. I guess he got tired of the tallywhack.
Well, you've done a bang-up job. You even got rid of the smell. What was that anyway?
You do not want to know. God, I wish I could get amnesia for that memory.
Now I'm really curious.
But on the bright side, we've exterminated most of the roaches and reinforced the foundation after the big quake last year. And finally got real fire extinguishers, so no more painted-on safety features.
Excellent.
We're up to a 3-star cubic zirconia rating in the Mutant Leisure blog spot now.
Ooh.
Well, with such deluxe accommodations, I'm surprised I'd stay anywhere else. Do you know where I stay when I'm not here?
Nope. You pay me well to keep an extra eye on your apartment and my nose out of your business.
So, you say I haven't stayed here in a while? I must have a place somewhere else.
You kind of dropped out of circulation back in '44. No one around here knows what happened to you. Now you don't either, I guess. You're paid through the end of the year, just like every year. You hardly ever hear these days, but hey, let me get my nose out of your business. That sounded disgusting. Let's change the subject. What can I do for you? You keep being my best tenant, and I'll be your biggest fan. Deal?
Uunimakkara Uunimakkara ranskan leivän välissä ja sriracha-majoneesia. Hemmetin hyvä yhdistelmä. Osta makkara ja ranskan leipää. En muista milloin viimeksi mä oon syönyt ranskan leipää.
The cops came by to ask me about that, but I wasn't here at the time. This may not be much, but it's mine, and I love it. Just get the holes patched before you move out, or I will keep your security deposit. Nice guy, but he's got some screws loose.
No, we know it.
Dumbest name ever for a shop.
Don't I know it? 3 cards to meet. It doesn't work as minutes. 2 minutes to midnight. 3 cards to midnight. It's not the same.
Look, I know I used to joke with you about Chelsee being in love with me, but that was just my jealousy talking. That's Louis' niece, right? Tall, brunette. Oh. I've got to steer clear of his diner. Too many chocolate memories.
The original message was my gallivanting gorgeous group of friends. I mean, that would have worked. Just friends.
Look, I've had my own problems, as you know. I was in a kind of a dark place 7 years ago. Dark, bitter, sometimes nuts, raisins, or God help me, marshmallows.
And then I found the crony and went, yes! Are you insinuating we're hanging around at the G-spot? Naughty. Still, you're saying like it's a bad thing.
Nice girl for circuits and chips. We don't need to talk about that, do we? That was a real tragedy. Maldonado? Nothing but trouble. I steer clear of that hombre.
Well, now you can steer clear from him forever. He dead, yo.
Maldonado is spying on you? Are you sure it was you?
Well, he was keeping an eye on a lot of places.
That little gremlin's never forgiven me for stealing his newspapers and using them for blankets. I haven't tried it. They say that the sauce will melt your eyeballs, and that's a risk I'm just not willing to take.
Yeah, you still got one good eye left.
That guy's all mobbed up, so I keep my distance.
Good plan.
Me? I'm just living the dream. One chocolate-free day at a time.
Good on you.
I know for a fact I've never seen this fox before, because if I had, she'd be my lady love.
He's really going for all the poon. And I tip my hat for that. Because I never did. Gotta go for all the poon. Why so poop? Yeah, because the one person with the one eye can see the other person's two eyes, while the person with the two eyes can only see them. So that's why one-eyed people see more than two-eyed people. That is a Victor Borge joke. I think it's 115 or 116. Just the ones in the middle now. No, that's Fred Butthole. The four more 117. There, Zelda will get that. So it's 113. Now you're just pissing in my milk. Will you stop giving me arms? Great quotes from Visser. All you need is quote 15. Works with everything. What was quote 15? Yeah, it's like rule 34, only for dishes. If you can think of a weird combination of foods, someone has tried it. Yeah, that was when we were talking about weird foods of the past, like from the 20s and 30s. And there were some foods that were just weird. I made the same exclamation once at the Viscera, the arms one, but the game happily gave me a leg. And I kept giving it kept giving me arms and legs and whatever other body parts instead of a fucking bucket. Pump his asses! Will you stop giving me arms? That was one I added because I couldn't see what you were doing, but I got the picture you kept getting weapons. Yeah, the bucket dispenser and the box dispenser were giving me guns constantly. It was an Uzi, that was a 9mm 12-gauge shotgun.
Hey, Tex. How's your case progressing?
Slowly.
The Ritz landlord? Seems like he may have a couple of screws loose, but nice enough. Let me check. I can confirm that Mason Bowers has been a registered guest here.
All right.
Sorry, Tex. I'm not allowed to give out any more information than that.
Yeah.
If I could smell, I'm pretty sure he would stink. Always looks like he's up to something unsavory. That crusty old perv is always coming in here trying to get a peek at my underpixels.
There's a new word, everybody. Underpixels. The underwear of holograms. It's the hologram here called Holly Graham, Zelda. Meet Holly Graham, the hologram clerk of Golden Gate Hotel. There is apparently a protest that holograms are people too. That they should be treated equally, you know, as just like humans, animals, and mutants, and something else. So equal rights for holograms. And Tex Murphy is 100% behind it. We support holograms, just like frogs. Frogs are people too.
I think the kid who works here has a crush on me. Maybe one of these days I'll rock his little world.
Ooh. Ooh, my. We should go talk to him. Oh, yes.
Yeah, I've seen this woman in here. In fact, she picked up a piece of mail that's been delivered here. I might be able to get a name or address for you. Let me see if I have an image of the envelope. Yep, got it. I'll print it out for you.
Do I want to know where the print comes out from? If so, can we watch?
Holly sends the information about the mystery woman to my smart Alex, and I get a new location on the map. It's on the coast near Monterey. Whoever owns this place has mucho dinero.
Now, where was it? I think it was around here. Yep. Zelda, are you ready? It's a music sheet for Hot and Cold. Performed by yours truly.
Good evening, ladies and germs. I'm your entertainer tonight, Franco's.
Lord John, no! No!
You'll love. Hot and cold, it's what it does to me. Hot and cold, the shower sprays on me. La la, hey, la la la, to hell with it.
Love the end. Hell with it. Bad, Lord John. Bad. You do not play sound effects when we're trying to show something funny to somebody. Especially Daffy, because it lasts so long. Shame. No, at least it's confidently out of key, yep. I mean, we got the important part, which was the music. Music. And thank you, Bennigan. Now, where was the Yama Club? Okay, don't hit him with anything anymore, thank you very much. Instead, restrain him. Or actually, don't restrain him, he might even like that. Stay away from the weirdo in the corner, please. Hey, Denarian. The very exclusive club indeed. Since there's nobody here.
Only the most prestigious people are invited to this club. Cigarettes. Yummy.
For dinner, lunch, and breakfast.
The air outside feels thick, like I'm breathing through a pair of dirty gym
This is also
socks.
another great one.
It's a high radiation day. Most everyone will be staying inside, but I need to hunt for some work. I always like to start the day with the traditional PI breakfast. That hits the spot.
I told you, dinner, lunch, and breakfast. So that's all this is. It's just a smokers club. And they do smoke a lot. All these ashtrays are full.
The Clean Air Act was abolished after it was ruled irrelevant due to post-World War III fallout.
Uh-oh. Duck! Duck, Tex! Told you to duck. I actually remember these kind of machine.
The French.
The French. I had to cut it off there because champagne is, you know, not good enough. It just has to end there. Good thing Tex has a hard head with a soft inside. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember in some arcades they had these kind of machines that you would just, it was like the controller was just the golf club and you would hit, like there's a sensor on the part where the golf ball would be and you just play the game like that. And it would be that kind of a screen where it would show where the virtual golf ball is going, judging from the way you swung over the sensor. It was pretty cool. That's one of my greatest weaknesses, is that sound and his complete lack of grasp on the sentence. The French. Those who do not know what that sound is, that French one, that's Orson Welles when he was doing a commercial for some French champagne. And the further they took, you know, they just kept doing retakes of that moment because, one, he was forgetting his lines, because two, he was drunk.
Hey, this street's slanted. I never noticed that before.
Yeah, me neither. Must be the earthquake that happened. Slanted the whole place. He was probably getting even more drunk the more he drank the champagne during the retakes. And that's one of the best moments when he just goes, the French champagne. Like, he was so sloshed at that point already. It was really awkward for the extras to be in the scene as well, because such a great actor and name being next to them, they were like, "Yay, Orson Welles, woo!" And then he's just, it's like, but it was really awkward for them. The French.
Action, please.
Ah, the French. Champagne has always been celebrated for
Ah,
its
the
excellence.
French.
There is a California champagne by Paul Masson. Inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated. So Paul Masson...
Surely he's not drunk at all as he's reading all that. I mean, even when the director says cut, he's still going. He's not even listening. He's just reading the text from the cue card. Man. I feel sorry for some actors that they've done that to themselves, that they became alcoholics and just ruined their reputation. It's just sad. So, a beach house.
Whoa. I get in my speeder and realize I'm very wobbly and my vision's pretty fuzzy. I realize it's finally time to get this head wound checked out and some professional input on what's happened to me. Now's as good a time as any. I call a cab, and I'm on my way to the North Hill Clinic.
Are we going to see any familiar faces at the clinic?
Where are you headed?
North Hill Clinic.
Well, I better step on it. You look like you're in pretty bad shape. Your eyes are really bloodshot.
Yeah, you should see him from this side.
Live around here?
Yeah, I do. The Ritz.
I've heard there's a lot of Morlocks in that area.
Morlocks?
Morlocks.
That's what they call them. Some new crazy type of mutant.
Really?
Yeah, I've heard rumors that they're attacking people.
On Chandler Avenue?
Just rumors. But you never know.
So that's the noises that we hear in the sewers.
Things could get worse. Sorry. Sorry, I just wanted to let you know I was packing heat up here. Didn't mean to freak you out.
That's fine. It's just the last time I got a ride from someone, they shot me, so I'm a little jumpy. It's a nice gun, by the way. I used to have one just like it.
I've had this for a long time. Some idiot threw it out his window.
That's his gun! So you took it, lady.
The head wound is painful for sure. Maybe this Dr. Donahue can help me sort things out.
It has come full circle. Now we know where the gun ended up. Ain't that always the case? Please come in here. I'll be right back with you. Then 10 minutes later. Okay, let's see what's wrong. Yeah, Tex is a toddler. Yeah.
Taylor warned me you might be a problem patient.
Oh, yeah, come in now when everything stops moving. A minute ago, it was like Fantasia in here.
I'm just gonna assume you've got some head trauma. Let's see what's going on.
Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy?
Well, you should know I've been hit in the head a lot, but it's never caused amnesia before, and I'm wondering if maybe I'm just hallucinating. Is there any way to tell?
There sure is. Yep, you're awake. So tell me what happened.
Well, I woke up a few hours ago with this goose egg on my head and an injection mark on my arm. I've got no idea how I got them. As a matter of fact, I have no idea about anything over the past 7 years.
Well, you took a pretty good shot to the head. Enough to knock you out, maybe cause some short-term memory loss, but not for 7 years. Let's see that mark on your arm. I think we'll need to draw some blood. Everything on your form accurate?
I like those kind of jokes too. The best one that I know is in Hot Shots 2, They went. They had a mission to go to to kill a guy. Couldn't write assassinate, and that was the narration text at the beginning. To assassinate. To assassinate. To kill a guy. I mean, those are really good jokes when they got a good punchline. What are you implying? What do you mean ruin my status? He was disqualified. I wasn't allowed to to join. Yes.
Well, I think I said I exercise regularly and smoke sparingly. I might have got those two reversed.
Oh, I'm guessing your bloodstream's full of cholesterol and toxins, but I'm sure we'll find something else there too. Have you ever had an implant?
Just one, but it was a long time ago. It was in my brain, so I'm sure there's nothing to worry about.
Well, that injection mark concerns me, but I don't want to speculate. I would really like to keep you overnight for observation. You mind waiting around until we figure this out?
Sure, if we can get it done in 5 minutes. While we're waiting, though, could I ask you a few questions?
Let's just keep this professional, shall we? I don't think you could do much better. And yes, I mean that the way it sounded. I believe he runs a diner over on Telegraph Hill. I've dealt with many cases of amnesia, but nothing exactly like this.
After leaving North Hill, I get a cab ride back to my office. After a while, I'm feeling a little better, so I hop in my speeder and head out to the address of the mystery woman, who I hope can give me info on Mason Bowers.
Nice. This is more like it. Fun fact, this is a former vacation home for 3 James Bond villains. Goldfinger!
That's the Kevin Murphy I know. Making jokes. Professional jokes. By comedy professional. I don't think Goldfinger would live in this kind of a place. Scaramanga, he would. Maybe Stromberg as well. I mean, would be a view of the ocean. And whatever the bad guy's name was in Moonraker. I wonder if that weirdo of a journalist is in this game. No, we got a different journalist. Apparently it's Louis' niece. We've met her once already at the beginning. That's the only journalist we've got in this. So I don't think we're gonna meet the previous one. I mean, if you haven't noticed, Eldridge, a lot of people is, if you can tell from, you know, it's like this, that they look at the camera, but you can tell from their eyes that they're not really looking straight at the camera, now are they? Because they're reading from the cue card that is on the side there. So they're really reading their lines, and sometimes they're looking at the camera. I mean, they have a lot of text to read, so I guess it was just better for them to have the cue cards to read from them. I mean, with some of them, you can see that they're looking a little bit more down as well, so that's even obvious that they're reading from cards, you know. Blood theater. I hate that movie.
Impressive, if you're into that sort of thing.
Hello? Anybody home? No? Well, I'm just storming in then. Ooh, oranges. I got a couple of oranges left in the fridge.
Baseball card? Used to collect these as a kid. Now I collect past due notices. Revenge is a dish best served on a tray. Baseball card? Used to collect these as a kid. Now I collect past due notices. Classic. These baseball cards are great collectibles.
Number 1 of the Cubs. Chicago Nationals. I know nothing about American baseball. Or baseball in general. I know how to play the games. But I do not know about the players.
This coffee table's a special design. It's got a hidden drawer.
It does?
This coffee table's a special design.
Huh.
It's got a hidden drawer.
All right.
Nothing adds personality to a room like throw pillows. Yeah, it's not my style.
Well, you took it literally with the throw pillow.
Cigarettes. Yummy. Hey, smoke no more cigarettes. I hear they have a smoking deterrent system built right into the cigarette.
It's got a taste.
Hey, buddy, do you know 1,000 people stop smoking every day by dying, you moron? Kissing you would be like licking an ashtray. Get it, dumbass? Hey, did you know that you and I are similar? We both are certified butthead. No, don't kill me. Have mercy.
Well, the system's about as effective as other systems I've tried. But I'll keep these in case I have a smoking emergency.
It's effective, I would say.
Barrels make any interior space look more rugged. There's room for every member of the Brady family on here except Alice, and I never considered her part of the family anyway.
I know as little about baseball as someone who knows very little about baseball. Huh. Ta-da! All the secrets of the world.
Well, one man's trash is a PI's clue. Hello. Well, one man's trash is a PI's clue.
Letter about disease.
Hello.
Etiquette book. Mason, the cryogenic sleep state that has caused so much physical and mental damage to the Morlocks is beginning to affect me. The fresh disease seems to be speeding up, causing serious deterioration on the right side of my face. I do hope you will have a solution for me soon. T. So the Morlocks are real, what she was talking about, the cab lady. All I know about baseball I learned from Deep Space Nine. I know what a bunt is and that you say, hey, batter a lot. That's only in the American baseball. Hey, better, swing, better. Mostly what you hear in Finnish baseball is Väärä. Ain't that right, Bennigan?
Seems Mason was treating someone with serious facial deterioration.
Yeah, our baseball is different to the American baseball. We have our own rules. We play it very differently. Well, not very differently, just differently. Ah, the thought plickens. We have been in ice for 7 years and Morlock has been faking it as Tex. No, that doesn't make any sense. Loser heats the sauna? Well, I'm sure that will happen, yes. But the whole layout and the rules on how we throw the ball and everything is different. Would fit, but it makes no sense. Yeah, just doesn't make sense. But it would be an interesting twist if that actually is the thing. The 8 lost rules of etiquette. A kind greeting such as hello. 43556. Opening the door. Huh. Dress. Chapter 1. Dress for a wedding. Chapter 2. Can we arrive on time? Chapter 3. Leaving on time. Chapter 4. How to ask for a gift. Chapter 5. When to send a thank you card. Then it's opening the door. Cleaning up a pet's not sure what that word is. I'm not sure what that is. Something a relative from a... Oh, borrowing money from a relative. Interesting chapters. I just found a quote from a Terry Pratchett book that made me almost spit out my food in a laughing fit. The Bursar shrugged. This pot, he said, appearing closely, is actually quite an old Ming vase. He waited expectantly. Why is it called Ming? Said the Arch-Chancellor on cue. The Bursar tapped the pot. It went Ming. Doesn't the magnify zoom it? No, this is just, examine.
Hello. The 8 lost rules of etiquette. Rule number 1, a friendly greeting could open doors for you.
Looks like a pet's indiscretion. Or indiscretions. I think it is indiscretions. At least it's not the pet's secretions. Because that word is just... Hello. World's Championship 1905. New York versus Philadelphia. National League and American League. Harry H. Stevens, publisher. Price 10 cents. Champions National League 1904-1905.
Nothing I can use.
Why does it seem like the person right in the smack dam middle looks photoshopped really badly? I think it might be a really bad Photoshop.
Well, there's Waldo.
Where? I don't see him.
Now that was a terrible year for wine.
If you say so.
A collector's edition of Matt Q-Base Tyler baseball card. I wouldn't dare thieve that. Must be a Barry Bonds baseball. It's got an asterisk on it.
Nope. Oh?
Well, that might come in handy. Reminds me of the time I tried to cook meatloaf.
The singer or the food?
Who sells seashells by the seashore?
Now, why is it 3? This is a reference to Demolition Man.
Isn't that DeForest Bunny from Night of the Lepus?
No! Do not remind us of Night of the Lepus! No! I mean, it's a good joke, though, because DeForest Kelly, aka Dr. Bones from Star Trek the original series, is in the movie. I actually had the idea that we could have a bad movie night on Friday, but Goblin did say that he's gonna be away for Friday, so maybe I will postpone it for now. And we'll do it next week's Friday.
just some books. Staring at this picture is more exciting than watching a game of baseball. Ah, hats. The only real cure for baldness. Ah, the soothing, sultry siren song of a redcapped.
In time.
Yeah, just some books. Hey, bada bada bada.
Ah, there it is. Hey, bada bada bada. Swing. The famous Cherokee Indian Baseball Club. And still don't understand how they were so racist back then and naming everything after the people that they had destroyed in the past. More seashells.
Who sells seashells by the seashore?
Well, you don't.
Oh, it's like a villain from a terrible B-movie. Mollusks beware.
I mean, just put an eye on the middle and it'll be Starro from DC Comics. A very, very, very dangerous opponent. Hey, neurosurgery for dumbasses. A reference for the rest of us. By Dr. Sigmund Freud. Ah! Complete guide for DIY. Surgical techniques you can use on yourself in the comfort of your own home. I don't think that's how it works. I don't think working on your own brain, on your own, at your home, is a good idea.
Now that's my kind of book.
Then take it and do it, you know? I mean, you've done it before.
This bunny makes me laugh. He's hilarious.
Somebody really likes their black bunny. I mean, why not? Bunnies are cute.
Pillaging must be one of their hobbies.
Good old Viking shields.
This bird has flown. Nice. Some crates should never be opened.
Oh, hello.
Now I could use that.
Ah, I see where the cards go.
This frame needs 9 baseball cards. Yeah, that's about the only sailboat I could afford. There's just no accounting for good taste. Yeah, just some books. Wrong form of its. Come on, people.
Yeah, it is not it apostrophe s. It's without it. Central Intelligence Agency. Dear Mr. Powers, your actions and work in the field of neurosurgery have been a great service to our country in it is a never-ending battle against global terrorism. The methods you employ for prisoner interrogations have greatly increased the efficiency of the process and has helped us immeasurably in intelligence gathering. Apparently this is from July 24th, 2041. These enhanced methods are now becoming the standard and can be implemented with minimum discomfort to experts, no, not suspects, and convicted enemies of the state. On behalf of the entire CIA and your something, we again express our deepest gratitude for your groundbreaking work. Sincerely, J.M. Wainwright, Heart, Director. Why the heart? Well, at least now we have figured out what happened to Chelsee and Tex. Whatever this groundbreaking thing was, is definitely being used on them. I finally found the Pratchett thing I was looking for to begin with. It was in reference to the holograms are people too. Pratchett has an interest group trying to eliminate discrimination against dwarves. It's called Campaign for Equal Heights.
No, that's not important.
But that is.
Sulfuric acid. I better be careful with this.
Why would they have a jar?
Sulfuric acid. I better be careful with this.
Harvard Medical School, Mason and Bowers, Psychiatry and Neuromedicine. Why would they have sulfuric acid?
Sulfuric acid can be very useful in cleaning chemistry equipment.
Oh, that makes sense. Get a hair in my mouth going all over the place. Or maybe I should say a whisker. Hello.
Past due notice, something I'm intimately familiar with. There's a past due notice here.
You're late, you bum!
Note to self, check and make sure I made my speeder payment.
Anybody else think that the future is weird?
Oh, I don't think a lot of studying went on in here with that flat screen TV on the wall. Sometimes a cigar is just a cigar, if you know what I mean. It takes a man of exquisite taste to truly appreciate a pleather chair.
Also, you have a mirror. Why is there a plant in front of it? And also, why is the mirror not working? Fix your mirror. Fix your shit, Nintendo.
I think that's upside down.
No, it's, you know, a sunset, and that's the beautiful real ocean of the past. Cobb and Ruth, May 25th to 27, 1973.
Magnets. How do they work?
God, they made a reference to fucking Insane Clown Posse of all things. Insane Clown Posse reference. Why? I mean, I know that that song is complete idiocy. I guess that's why. Watermelon and OJ, pulp free. Nah, that's not the best or OJ. You gotta have that pulp in there. It's tastier. Those look like pineapples. That's even more.
Ah, delicious jams.
That's not jams. It's got peas in it. A whole lobster, sushi, eggs, beef and merlot. No heads, though. Just a giant jug of milk. Freezer burn ice cream. That is a solid block of ice. Some regular pizza.
Really? They found someone to eat this crap?
And a TV dinner, I think, down there. Oh, wait, that's not a whole... I'm not even sure if that's a container that you slide out of it or if that is a block of ice that the ice cream is in. Hard to tell. Yeah, maybe that's a block of butter. Can't believe it's butter.
Microwave. That's fancy. That's a terrible place for a petri dish. This petri dish is encrusted with all sorts of gunk. I'll need to clean it off to see what's underneath here.
Oh, good. I got that sulfuric acid.
This coffee's been out here for days.
Ew.
Never, ever stick your hand in a toaster.
Especially if you had put some pink slime in there.
Yep, that's a sink.
Huh.
Salty. Tasty. Cookies? Nope, just flour. Ah, delicious jams. It's no good to me without alcohol. You can really judge a person by the kind of groceries they buy.
Special O's, bland. Sugar flakes. Warning, may cause diabetes. That's not how you spell diabetes. That's diabetes that they have spelled there. Or diabetes. But it should be diabetes.
Most of the stuff's expired. You can really judge a person by the kind of groceries they buy. Fine feast for mice.
Dudley T's charms. What? See? Diabetes. Also liking that special O's are bland.
I've always learned the hard way that the stove gets hot. It's no good to me without alcohol. I really should look into getting a kitchen for my apartment.
Yeah, you should. Round puffs. Puffed to perfection.
You can really judge a person by the kind of groceries they buy. Nice cabinet work.
This hair is out of control in my mouth. Get out of there. Finally. I mean, it's a whisker hair. They're tougher than normal hair, so it just gets in the way.
Well, judging by all this fiber, the owner has digestive issues.
No, I would say that he's got a great digestive tract going on because he's pooping all day.
King Twinkie is the only royalty I recognize. King Twinkie is the only royalty I recognize. Really? They found someone to eat this crap?
Well, somebody's got to do it. Pots and pans. Aha!
Well, that might come in handy.
They really should clean their windows.
Not much of a view.
Yeah, nothing. That's the view.
A remembrance of a much simpler time.
Tsunami! Tsunami! Tsunami!
Another Mike and Ike Hammer
Hey.
comic. Gun drops and lollipops. I'll put this in my comic book rack collection in my office. Well, one man's trash is a PI's clue.
Letter about traitor. Mason, several of my sources are questioning your allegiance. Surely, after all we have been through, you would not work against me and turn to her. You've been very well paid for your work, and I do not take kindly to those who betray me. T.
Surely, after all we've been through, you would not turn against me and turn to her. Looks like someone with the initial T was doubting Mason's allegiance. Rub-a-dub-dub.
Rubber ducky, you're the one. Ba-dip-ba-dip.
Yeah, I believe that's a towel.
You made bath time so much fun.
Let's see, that says B-A-B. Oh, bath.
He really has dyslexia. Plunger.
Lord knows I could use a plunger at my place. No bidet? Sick. Keep out of reach of children. Oh, banana flavor. Oh, I always put out fresh towels for my guests. I mean, if I had any. Boy, I try not to look directly into a mirror because it's kind of bad for my self-esteem. My landlord always reminds me that indoor plumbing is a privilege, not a right. I wouldn't open that if I were you, but since I'm me... I wouldn't open that if I were you, but since I'm me... Now that was a terrible year for wine. Say hello to my little friends.
Cuban. Up. Well, I wanted to look at it, not take it down. It's a puzzle.
If the owner's ventriloquist dummy's in here, I'm gonna be very upset.
He has lysdexia. D is for lysdexia. Highly doubt anybody gets that reference.
Sheesh, I couldn't even imagine lugging this thing up those stairs. Oh man, I hate retro things.
Why?
Oh, perfect for watching someone while they sleep. I don't know if I get the open concept between these two bedrooms. Perfect place to keep a midnight snack. Sometimes I feel a little creepy with how many drawers I rummage through. Trust me, being a PI, it's not an easy business. You never know what you're going to find in people's drawers. Impressive, if you're into that sort of thing.
Another comic book.
It's a Mike and Ike Hammer candy comic. Sleep with a Swedish fish.
Ooh.
Put this in my comic book rack collection in my
Swedish
office.
fish?
Yeah, just some books. Vertical stripes make these chairs look taller than they actually are. Gross. This bowl is full of fruit. Well, if I ever need to step up, I'm coming back for you. Well, I see they like to keep things hot in the bedroom. Well, no big bad wolf will be getting in here. Yeah, just some books. If the owner's ventriloquist dummy's in here, it's just a plant. Nice place to get all warm and snuggly. What's this? An old Zoom portable music device. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, my mom got me one of these while all the other kids were getting iPads and iPods. I remember just how I felt that day. Wonder what happened to it. Oh yeah, now I remember.
Now a former Zoom.
Not my size, not my style, not my day.
So what was the code again? 43556. Oh, I gotta have something secret. So why not another friggin' lab? Oh. Huh. Drugs, guns, and cachet. Or the fast and the curious.
Hoping to find more information about why sleazy PI Carlos Maldonado has been keeping an eye on my place leads me to a swanky beach house where I'm delighted and surprised to meet an incredibly beautiful woman inside a home medical office. Unfortunately for me, the feeling is not mutual, and she's accompanied by a very lethal friend.
Freeze. What are you doing here?
Well, we had such a charming conversation on the vidphone, I knew I had to meet you. Now I'm rethinking that.
You don't remember me, do you?
Well, I wish I did. Does that count?
We met just once, years ago. So
Ooh.
did you really come here looking for me? Or are you here for Mason?
I'm sorry. The correct answer is C, all of the above. I came here to find you, but it's Mason I'm looking for.
Well, you'll have to make do with me. Mason isn't here.
So how do you know Mason?
In the biblical sense, I'm his wife, Ariel Bowers.
When was the last time you saw him?
Over a month ago.
No kidding. A wife like you, I'm surprised he ever leaves the house.
We've been legally separated for over a month. He has issues, erratic behavior, periods of deep depression. It got to be too much.
Psychological problems, huh? What are we talking here? He ties his shoe for an hour, or he walks into Burger Barn with dynamite in his pants?
I think it was just a reaction to stress. His work kept him away for weeks at a time.
So I heard your husband was a neurologist, like a brain surgeon or something.
Or something, yes. He worked in neurochemistry, how chemicals influence neural operations.
So who's he working for now?
Mason never talked about his work, even before we separated. But we stayed in touch. This was the longest he ever went without calling me. I got worried and came here. I found Maldonado's number and called to see if he knew anything.
Yeah, well, Maldonado's not going to be able to help us much because he's dead. Is that who you were coming to see on Chandler Avenue?
Yes, that's right. What happened to him?
Well, I'm not sure, but I'm trying to find out. But the trail seems to lead through your husband, who, by the way, I believe has been abducted.
Abducted? Now I'm worried sick. What are we going to do?
Well, to start with, if you could think of anything that could help me out here to find him, that would be a big help.
I will. Feel free to look around here. I wish I could stay and help, but I'll give you my number so you can call me later. And sorry about the gun to the head thing.
Oh, it's okay. I've just got one of those faces. Probably look better with a hole in it.
Stop reading off the card, lady. Give her a break, Eldridge.
I have my doubts about Ariel Bowers' motivation. She certainly seems to have an agenda which includes more than just her husband's well-being. What's she up to?
Hubba, hubba. Whew. Is it hot in here, or did my internal fan just crash?
Well, it feels like I'm being played for a sap.
Oh, come on. She's just getting ready to play the field. I'd like to bring her over for a debugging session.
Okay, enough.
That's our Kevin.
Looking at medical posters always gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Uh-huh. Oh, hi. How are you?
He's looking a little under the weather.
Only a little bit.
Yeah, that's not important. Just the place to conduct some business. You'd need a PhD to understand any of these books. Well, I wonder what's on this little device. Just the place to conduct some business. Looks like Carlos Maldonado was trying to get a hold of Mason about someone named Margaret Leonard. Maldonado was tracking down a woman named Margaret Leonard for Bowers.
Mason, it looks like Margaret Leonard is going rogue. What should I do? I mean, you could have misspelled it as Rouge, just like you misspelled Margaret.
This memory stick probably works on the computer in Bowers' MRI room.
Oh, that's the guy who got shot in the face. They drilled a hole in my skull. I was awake and it hurt a lot. That kind of thing goes without saying.
Looking at medical posters always gives me the heebie-jeebies. This table? A little small for my taste. Nothing I can use. My business card? How did Mason Bowers get this?
That's a good question.
Man, that is so cool.
Luckies.
Nothing I can use. Nothing I can use.
Insanity.
Oh, what a very hospitable guest room. Just looking at this gives me an icky feeling.
Thyroid disease is normal, brain human stock. At least it's not abnormal.
Looking at medical posters always gives me the heebie-jeebies. I got a feeling that's not a crochet needle.
Well, at some point we will learn about the human body. Just letting you guys know.
Well, it's a microscope, and you'd need one of these just to see Rook's sense of humor. I'm sure these MRI pictures are showing me something. Yoink. Unfortunately, it's not the tunnel of love.
Nope.
I'm sure these MRI pictures are showing me something.
Well, those are lungs, as far as I know. Brain activity and loin activity are high, so this guy, or this person, was quite excited. And also lungs again. But he wants to mount her and examine her drive.
You don't have to put on the red light.
Tex, do me a favor. Never sing. Just never.
Nice style work.
Just don't sing.
You don't have to put on the red light.
So how many do I have? 6. So where are the 3 that I'm missing? It's gotta be something with the books. So I didn't really go through them thoroughly. It's gotta be at least one somewhere that I can move.
Seems sturdy. I think someone may have a drinking problem.
It's only 3 bottles. Not much of a drinking problem with just 3 wine bottles. I mean, if you cannot hold your liquor, then wine will get into your head and you'll have a huge...
Tsunami!
Huge hangover. I mean, even I know that when you drink red wine especially, you need to have water to go with it. Proven by my friend. At one point he had a bit too much of boxed red wine. That during the night he had to go take a visit to the bathroom and gave it a nice amount of rainbow burp, if you know what I mean. Pretty much woke everybody up. Because we heard him stumbling through the corridor first, getting to the bathroom, and then we heard the other noise.
Now I could use that.
Okay, that's 2 more to go. So there just might be in some nooks and crannies. Technicolor yawn. Yep. We just called it rainbow burp.
You'd need a PhD to understand any of these books.
What are you hiding? Where were you on July 25th?
Nice tile work. This cabinet needs a 3-digit code to open.
I bet it has something to do with the baseball cards.
Nothing I can use. Just the place to conduct some business. If I found a flash drive, I could connect it to the video screen. This memory stick probably works on the computer in Bauer's MRI room.
Long-lasting memories are created through a process of consolidation, which is based on the formations of protein in the brain. Thus, memories, particularly painful ones, are formed by these unstable proteins, making them easily identifiable and removed with a combination of drugs and behavior therapy, ensuring memory elimination. Of course, there are those who do not believe that the benefits of memory modification outweigh the risks. They warn that eliminating memories, one could significantly alter a person's personality, their history.
See? That's what happened to Tex.
So, a fancy device that wipes your memories, Useful technology. I see applications for anyone who ever went out with you or read the Twilight series.
Come on. Little mercy here for the victim, all right? Why would Bowers want to erase my memory?
Yeah, I can see that. If somebody read the Twilight series, yeah, their memory needs to be wiped. Nobody should remember Twilight. So the drugs that had been coursing through his veins had altered his memory and his whole personality for 7 years, and apparently that whoever knocked his... gave him that whack on the noggin somehow flushed all of that out, and he regained his old self back. Losing all that 7 years. I can't close the sliding door. Can't do anything with the globe. Can't move those. I mean, there's one on the chairs. Doesn't seem to be. Aha!
That's interesting.
That's what it was. I needed to move also the seat. So that's only one left. Yep. Missing just one card. Still suspecting that it would be in here. The only place where I haven't found a card.
Tsunami! Tsunami!
I was thinking that it would drop it at some point.
Boy, I try not to look directly into a mirror because it's kind of bad for my self-esteem.
Tsunami!
Rummaging through trash cans can be considered a low point in some people's lives, but not mine.
Oh wait, it's in the Petri dish. I totally forgot that I have that. There you are. Right?
Hey, it worked!
Oh.
Something very tiny is written at the bottom of this Petri dish. I'll need some help reading the inscription.
It would have made sense that there would be a card under all that. I mean, the sulfuric acid would also destroy the card. $670. Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's the code to the safe. Or this. There we go.
This cabinet needs a 3-digit code to open.
Like that. And there it is.
That's interesting. Something tells me the doctor got a lot of toothaches.
Cocaine toothache drops. They were so into cocaine back in the day because they still didn't know what cocaine did other than made the people feel better. Of course, they didn't know that it was highly addictive. And that's where Coca-Cola got their name from even. Had cocaine in it. And those are real, yeah.
Nothing I can use. Anatomy books. Used only for medical research purposes, I'm sure.
Alright. Let's see what these cards do. $17, I see. So I need to get... It's another of those math things that I need to get 17 in all directions. So that's 6, 15, 17. So that's 9. That's 9. be 12. No, that won't do. Okay. Math. Why did it have to be math? This is a lot harder than I expected. Like... Hey there, Goofy. There we go.
Lots of cash. Usually a sign of illegal activity. Pawn Weekly may be even sadder than that Cat Weekly magazine. The drawer inside this safe needs 2 additional cards. Whatever's in here must be so important that Mason Bowers keeps both the cards with him at all times. Pawn Weekly may be even sadder than that Cat Weekly magazine. Looks like Bowers was interested in some Nikola Tesla artifacts from Rook's pawn shop.
Oh. Rook Garner shows his collection of Nikola Tesla artifacts. I guess we need to go to Rook.
I better drop by the barbecue joint and see how that dweeb Mojo's doing.
Maybe he's decrypted that memory stick.
Yeah, about time, too. I need a new lead on this case.
Phone message waiting.
I wonder if there's a phone message waiting.
Phone message waiting.
This message is for Mr. Tex Murphy. Storm clouds are brewing. Are you with the White Russians or against us? A White Guard member is close. Prove your loyalty, and we will reveal the truth.
What the heck was that? There must be another Tex Murphy in the phone book.
We support Bloody Marys more than White Russians. Burnout got the best of me. I've tried to go to work for 2 days, only to burst in tears. You need a vacation, man.
No messages on the vid phone.
Here you can have a vacation with us. Ah. So Clint is not here.
Hey, Tex. How's your case progressing?
Slowly and weirdly. Nah, can't talk to her about anything. Still closed, still closed, still missing.
More questions? Why you gotta keep coming back with more questions?
That's what we're good at.
That guy's a go-getter. Why don't you get him to answer these questions?
Already did. Not to mention he's not around right now. The game is a Rook.
Whatever you need, Mike. Just ask.
You know anything about these Rook's things?
That Clint's really come up in the wild.
He certainly
Though
has.
I still hide the chocolate cake when he drops by. I don't want him falling back into his old ways.
Good plan.
So, your memory stick's all ready to go. Now, what do you give me for it?
Et tu, Mojo? Excusez-moi.
Excuse me?
You think I'm gonna solve your case for free just because you're my idol? No, the great Tex Murphy wouldn't lift a finger without compensation. Neither will I.
So, how much are we talking here?
Do you have an action figure? I want something money can't buy.
You know, you can buy action figures. I'm surprised you didn't know that.
No, I want an action figure of you.
Skeptical, more skeptical, sycophant. You want to be skeptical, more skeptical, or psycho-ass?
How do I know what's on the memory stick's even worth anything?
You know how your cases always have 100 loose ends, and you need that one missing piece to tie it all together?
Stage 1, denial. Stage 2, anger. Bewildered.
Where do you find this stuff out?
This could be that one missing piece. Mr. Murphy, you need this.
Empty pockets, still angry. Stage 5, acceptance.
Fine. Name your price.
Do you remember that sicko who was going around with a liquid nitrogen freeze gun, shooting people and then smashing them? The press called him the Nitro Stalker. You got involved and the cops finally found him a few weeks later, smashed into 1,000,000 pieces.
Damn. I really am a badass.
Everybody knows you were behind that bit of freeze-dried justice. The freeze gun was never found, and I'm betting you took it. I'll trade you the memory stick straight up for it.
I'll see what I can do.
Don't know.
I wonder who'd know about that stupid freeze gun around here.
Could be anybody.
I hope you don't mind, Mike. I've been telling folks in the neighborhood about your situation, just so they know it's the old Tex they're dealing with. Let me know what else I can do for you.
No, anything about a freeze gun?
You got me there, wife.
Yeah, it was worth a shot. Not with the freeze gun. And also hate here.
Not again. You're gonna get me fired. Or worse.
I will get you turned into a toad.
Can't help you with that.
Would have thought that you would know something about a freeze gun. Hey Clint, you in here? Nope. Apparently touching my speeder is also a good way to get to the fast travel.
Hey, Tex. How's your case progressing? Not a clue.
Well, apparently, I mean, we have lost 7 years. Or Tex has lost 7 years of his life, so he could have done anything during that, so... And his personality was completely changed. So being a badass vigilante? Well, why not?
We need to talk.
Oh, do we have to, really?
Yeah, trust me, you may be involved in what happened to me.
Oh, the very thought makes me giddy.
I knew you'd be pleased to hear that. But it's all tied to items of Nikola Tesla and a man named Mason Bowers.
Well, it's true. It's true I've had some very rare Tesla items in my possession from time to time, but I have never heard of this Mason Bowers.
Do you know Carlos Maldonado?
Well, of course I know that wretched swine.
Tell me how he ties into Tesla.
Well, Maldonado tried to bribe and threaten me to reveal my source of my Tesla items, but I didn't give it to him, and I won't give it to you. Do you think Maldonado was the one watching you?
I think so.
Oh, my, that could be troublesome. I need to make some inquiries. Is there anything else? Like I always say, you can take a bum out of a dumpster, but you'll never get a dumpster out of a bum.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure you say that all the time.
Well, the freeze gun? The one you pawned that supposedly belonged to the Nitro Stalker? I believe it was purchased by one of those vigilante Morlock hunters.
Vigilante Morlock hunter. I guess we need to talk to Mojo and bring the bad news.
Hey, Mr. Murphy. We can hang out, or you can order something up and melt your face, but I can't give that memory stick until you hook me up. Don't know.
Alright.
I think everybody's pretty happy that you're back to your old self.
Except for Rook.
Except Rook. That ornery old cuss. No pleasing him, I guess. How are things going for you?
I heard vigilante morons. Yeah, vigilante moron hunters. Mm-hmm. One of these moments we're gonna go down there to meet the Morlocks ourselves. At least they're calling them Morlocks instead of Chuds. Because I would not want to go down there if there's Chuds. Huh.
It's open.
So the Knights Templar are the vigilantes, huh?
O Lord, we beseech thee.
Give us strength,
Courage. Protection.
Of course, there's 3 of them.
Hail, fellow countrymen. We are ready to begin our quest.
Hunting the dreadful night beast. Make haste.
Sorry, Tex, we gotta run.
Farewell, Sir Larry, Curly, and Moe. I'll be sure to tell Snow White you're gonna be late for breakfast.
Ooh, now this place is cool. A nerdy 7th grader's paradise.
Yeah, every weapon you'd ever need to be a level 85 World of Warlord chieftain. Well, I don't teach go-go dance at my academy. We're more respectable than that.
Knights Templar, indeed. You left your stove on.
Did someone leave these on? Because they look like they're on.
Ow!
Yep.
Tex never learns, does he? He never learns.
Yikes. No novelty toys in here. Only real weaponry.
Can we take the axe? I would like the axe. Please?
Looks like someone has already helped themselves to the items behind the counter.
Rubber spaghetti?
Fool me once, rubber spaghetti. Shame on you. Fool me twice. Shame on me. Padlocking the fridge is for extreme dieters only. Ah, poor Rusty. I knew him well.
They stole Rusty's skull back? Ugh. Jeez.
Whoa, better tell Yogi to be on the lookout for these in Jellystone. The half-life of Weenie World burgers is at least 20 years. I used to love the game of Twisty until I realized its true sinister purpose. I wonder what this key opens. It's a key to a padlock. It's a padlock key for a refrigerator, for extreme dieters only. And it's a padlock key.
To the roof.
Yep, that's not diet. Whoa, I feel like I just missed the fellowship before they headed off to Mordor. Mace is still a common tool for women's self-defense.
Yeah, not that kind of mace.
Whoa, I feel like I just missed the fellowship before they headed off to Mordor.
And my axe.
Back in the Hays Code days, couples had to sleep in 2 separate sleeping bags.
Warning, do not consume. Yeah, I can imagine that, yeah. March 11th, 2043. Believe. UFO, New San Francisco Convention Center. Huh.
Gross. No one's ever removed this thing since the incident? Good lord. They're LARPers.
The place sure has changed when you think about it. That the site room completely closed. Not to mention the place it's much smaller. And all the wall decorations are totally gone. Also, why do they have trash cans in here? This place must smell like, well, everything you can think of when it comes to garbage.
Padlocking the fridge is for extreme dieters only.
The Holy Grail?
My God. You know what that is? It's the cup of the carpenter. It's from the Holy Land Toys collection by Robco. Batteries not included, a $10 value.
Well, I don't think that kind of a cup of a carpenter would require batteries.
My God, you know what that is? It's the cup of the carpenter. It's from the Holy Land Toys collection by Robco. Batteries not included, a $10 value.
Somebody really loved their Indiana Jones. First the Ark of the Covenant and now the Holy Grail. What's next? A beating heart in a hand? That would be gross. It would better be those shining stones. The Songcrest stones. I mean, we do need a Temple of Doom reference here. Maybe the back room is bigger than before.
Roof access. Wait a second. I remember years ago, Rusty once bragged that he had a secret panel installed in the water tower on the roof to hide his smuggled illegal novelty items. I wonder if the Morlock hunters stashed their valuables there as well.
That leads to Rusty's roof.
This needs a key.
So it's now the back rooms? It's not yellow. Otherwise it would be. And if that would happen, we're definitely in the wrong place then. And it's game over, man. Game over. Rusty's glowing zipline.
I see they put Rusty's zipline back in place. How convenient. Hey, I need a zipline trolley to place on that rope. Be careful when opening this.
Oh!
There's American poop behind this thing.
When did they get a zombie dog from Resident Evil? I mean, it's rib cage is showing, 2 of its legs are chewed off. I got a feeling that's just a toy. Resident Evil. Pooch. Yep.
Well, you're dead. Good thing you saved your game. Wait, you did save your game, right?
I did.
There's no way I'm going through all that again.
Our first death. Alright.
Hey, I need a zipline trolley to place on that rope.
Hey there, Unstable. Even with the cartoony stars? Oh, come on.
This must be the freeze gun.
No way! A freeze gun? This is definitely your coolest case ever.
No pun intended.
With freeze guns, the puns are always intended. Are you familiar with the work of Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Please
Yes.
have mercy.
I'm afraid my condition has left me cold to your pleas of mercy.
I'm gonna find a way to turn you off, I swear.
You're not sending me to the cooler. Cool party? Fine, I'm done.
Good.
Allow me to break the ice. My name is Freeze. Learn it well, for it is the chilling sound of your doom.
Let's just get this thing back to Mojo.
He said he was done, but he still continued. You know what killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age!
Thank you, Deus Ex Machina.
Machina. That's how you pronounce it. Good doggy. Sit. Stay. Keep it cool. Chill out. Insert ice pun here.
You got it, didn't you? The Nitro Stalker freeze gun. So cool. My internet group is gonna be so jealous.
Listen, kid. We kind of keep this on the down low.
We
Cops
don't make
find out I
mistakes.
gave this to
We
you.
have happy accidents.
I'm probably gonna lose my license.
You can count on me. And I've already forgotten what was on that memory stick. Lips are zipped.
Good enough. And by the way, that doesn't work.
Also, I forgot to look at the gun. And suddenly, rain.
We may only get one chance, Carlos, so I wanted to go over the plan one more time. If Margaret shows up at the Ritz, call me immediately. If I'm delayed, detain her. We have to assume she won't give up the egg voluntarily, but I want to talk to her first. You know why I've given you the cryo chamber, but that has to be the very last resort. And if anything happens to me, I'll need you to contact a friend of mine. Keep it safe until I retrieve it.
Keep it secret.
Well, it sounds like Mason and
safe.
Margaret had a major disagreement. I need to locate both of them and get to the bottom of this. I decide to head back to my office to sort things out.
At least you've gotten better at throwing cards into the hat. Oh wait, that's not even you.
Hey, cowboy. Any memories
Oh.
coming back yet?
It's Taylor.
Not so far, but something tells me I might be missing out on some really good ones.
That's solid detective work.
So... were we dating?
Dating. Oh, that's so cute. I guess you can call it that. But we were also working together in a more professional capacity.
Well, now my detective skills are picking up a little sarcasm.
Seriously, cowboy, you're good. I've learned a lot working with you the past couple weeks. Hmm?
Let me get this straight. You and I were working on a case together? Do you mind telling me about that?
Not at all. You wanted a list of tenants here at the Ritz as far back as I could go.
Why would I do that?
It was your dreams. They were vivid before, but they were getting out of control. It's almost like they were changing you into someone else. You talked about seeing things from the past, but you wouldn't give me details. You were incredibly stressed. It was like you actually believed this apartment was haunted. You even started looking into psychometry.
Psycho what?
Psychometry. It's the belief that an object can contain a person's energy or memories.
So, not only am I an amnesiac, but I'm a paranormal idiot. Great.
Sounds crazy, I know. But then we found out about Donnelly.
Who?
J.T. Donnelly. It was the most bizarre thing. I'd heard you mention the name in your sleep. But then, his name turned up when I checked out the previous tenants.
So who is this guy?
He's a private investigator, a real old school brute. He worked for some powerful, influential people, but then he disappeared around 1943. His last known address was here.
San Francisco.
No, here, at the Ritz in this exact apartment.
Okay, that's a little bizarre.
It gets bizarrier.
Bizarrier.
You called me one night, raving like a lunatic, saying the walls were talking. I rushed over and found holes smashed in the wall, and you curled up on the floor in a ball.
Well, I'm glad to hear I haven't changed that much.
You wouldn't tell me what had happened. But after that, you wouldn't sleep here. That's when you got your new place and started to sleep there.
Hold on. I have another place?
Yes, you do. And it's even nicer than here.
Yeah, that explains the holes. Yeah.
This is all crazy. I think I'm gonna sleep here tonight just to see whether it affects me in the same way.
And that's why he sealed off the door to the bedroom.
Do you want some company?
Because he doesn't want to sleep there.
Listen, Taylor, I'm beginning to see what the other me saw in you. But in my head, it's still 2043. I've got to tell you, there was somebody else.
Chelsee, I know. I know how much she meant to you, Tex. Losing her was traumatic as hell for you. But she's gone. And there's nothing you can say or do or don't do that's gonna bring her back. Do you feel that?
I sure do.
I'm alive. And that's my heart. It's yours if you want it. And it comes with all the other bits.
Stay true to Chelsee, bitch.
I'm sorry, Taylor, but I love Chelsee, and I never even got the chance to tell her. And if there's any chance that I can find her, I've got to do it. I hope you'd understand.
I don't understand, Tex. Why can't you let this go? It's crazy. That room you have across the hall with all our stuff is like some sick Chelsee shrine. I'm sorry I shouldn't have said that.
We need to find the key for the storage door. Apparently it's a Chelsee shrine.
6 hours later, the rain was finally letting up. Last night
Chelsee
felt like a blindside punch to the face. I didn't think having Taylor walking out of my office could be so painful. There's just something reassuring and comfortable about her, but I've got way too many questions, yearnings, and guilt not to find out what happened to Chelsee. Even if it kills me, I've got to know. There's something darker than the night I'm dealing with, and it hinges on what happened that evening 7 years ago with her. As Taylor leaves, she hands me the key to a room at the Ritz she calls the Chelsee Shrine Room. According to Taylor, this opens a room here at the Ritz that has some of Chelsea's belongings.
2E? That's downstairs.
Looks like Archie's back in town. I should check out his 3 Cards to Midnight shop and see if he knows anything.
Are you sure? I'm not sure. Play the sound effect. Then it'll be sure if I have a fax. It's the exclamation point, the fax.
You have a fax.
Hey, look, I got a fax. Drop by 3 Cards to Midnight. I got some exciting information about your case.
Looks like Archie's back in town. I should check out his 3 Cards to Midnight shop and...
A message for you, sir. Maybe I should add that from Holy Grail. Message for you, sir. Freaking arrow in his chest.
I close my eyes and dream of one, the one I love so dear.
Well, that was a short record.
It's open. Archie Ellis is my herbal tea-loving, source for all things alien, supernatural, conspiracy theorist. Or he's just plain crazy.
Both?
Ran into some trouble with the NSA on my last case. Last I knew, he was hiding out in some tropical locale with a bevy of beauties. I'm surprised he's back in town.
50 Shades of Grey. Hey, it's the same actor.
Hey, Murphy, how you doing? You okay? I heard you were having some kind of amnesia. You know, most alien abductees always have some sort of memory loss.
Wasn't this guy in an office that was quite far away from Tex's office in the earlier game? Yep, he was in a completely different part of the city. Apparently, he decided to open a shop here.
Whoever gave me this lump on my head wasn't some midget alien. No offense.
Hello, aliens? We all know they have long arms. Yowza!
You really back off, man, because I swear I will shoot the next person who tries to touch this, okay?
Okay, I'm sorry. Ouch. Ooh. So, I guess you do need some catching up then. A few months ago, I moved back here from the islands and I opened up this place. And I was hoping that you and I could hang out together like old times, but you haven't been around much.
So, did I happen to tell you anything about the case I'm working on?
Not yet, but you know I'm always ready to be Robin to your Batman. Without the homoerotic undertones, of course.
The ambiguously gay duo.
If you're gonna be in this with me, you're gonna have to be in all the way.
You had me going there, Murph.
Okay, Boy Wonder. I need you to enter 2 names into the Bat computer. Mason Bowers, Margaret Leonard.
Well, I don't know about Mason Bowers, but Margaret Leonard? She's connected to one of the greatest mysteries of all time. I mean, you know who Nikola Tesla was, right?
Nikola. The cough drop?
Nikola Tesla was a genius.
That's
Probably
Ricola.
one of the greatest geniuses ever. I mean, it was Tesla, not Marconi, who was the true inventor of the radio. He invented a Tesla coil, the AC electricity, remote control. He even pioneered cryogenics.
So are we almost to the part about Margaret Leonard?
Right. Well,
He's learned his
Tesla
lesson.
died in 1943 when the FBI just swooped in and confiscated all his papers and designs. Then in about 2012, all this stuff, the Tesla cache just disappeared. And you want to know who the #1 suspect was?
Margaret Leonard.
No, an FBI agent named Charles Johansson. Now, I know they could never prove that he did it, but then he quits the FBI and joins some Tesla fanatic group called the Tesla Legacy Society, a group dedicated to making the world better through technology. And that's where he meets
Margaret Leonard?
Bingo! They fall in love, they get married. I think they even had a kid together.
So where's Margaret now?
Not a clue. Johansson died a couple years later, cancer, I think. After that, Margaret just dropped out of circulation.
So all this happened, what, 37 years ago. I mean, no one's found the Tesla cache since then?
It's one of the great mysteries, the lost inventions of Nikola Tesla.
What's the big deal with the Tesla inventions? I mean, there must be some reason they were never made.
Oh, you ever hear of a little thing called Tunguska?
Have I ever? Picked up a bad case when I was down in Mexico. That's where I learned the phrase, Baños rapidos, ándale muchachos, vámonos!
Oh, Murph, you're too funny. You know, in 1890s, Tesla conducted an experiment and created a resonance frequency. You know, like a big vibration, and it nearly took out a whole chunk of New York City. And then in the 1900s, he began to work on what he called a teleforce beam. The press called it, a death ray, cooler name. But a few years later in Russia, remote area called Tunguska, something caused an explosion 1,000 times greater than the atomic bomb.
Yeah, meteorite.
1,000 times greater than the atomic bomb 40 years before we invented it?
But that was
Welcome
the
back,
last
Goblin.
anyone ever heard of the death ray. Tesla never got funding. Instead, they made him out to be some crackpot, and he was broke for the rest of his life. Some people think the plans for it were part of the Tesla cash. Just think how much someone would pay to get their hands on that. And I'll never forget what you did tipping me off before that whack job NSA guy could get me. You know me, Murph. Always up for an adventure. As long as I don't have to go anywhere. Seems nice. You like my shop? Kind of like my old one, the Cosmic Connection. But I had to change the name in case, the NSA and all that. I eat at the Brew and Stew all the time. I actually wouldn't mind forgetting a few years of my own life, mostly my teenage years. Yeah, oh, that's the Hollow Babe at the Golden Gate. Yeah, Mojo is warm for her form, or lack thereof, as it were.
He's got great facial expressions.
He's not very friendly, is he?
Nope, he's not.
My little buddy Mojo works over there. We hang out a lot, but I can't stay there too long. Something makes my eyeballs burn.
I read from somewhere that had the meteor been 16 seconds slower or a hair off in its angle to Earth than it had been above St. Petersburg, yeah, would have destroyed the whole city.
Gosh, you'd think a sidekick would be a little more helpful, huh? Don't know about that. Donnelly's kind of a mysterious character. He was a private detective Tesla may have hired not long before he died. There's a mention of it in one of Tesla's letters.
The thought plickens?
Both aliens and ghosts can communicate through their dreams. It's a proven fact.
How is it proven? It's dreams. Show me the facts of these proofs. He mentioned 2 million dead from a meteorite. It's believable. I mean, the whole planet got killed at one point with a meteorite. Remember the dinosaurs? It's been proven by the World Council of Ghosts. You can't argue with them. Ah, now that makes sense.
I've been checking my sources, but no one's heard a thing about her in years. He died like 40 years ago and either left the Tesla cash with Margaret Leonard or somebody else, or he took it to the grave.
If they had a child, probably that child has the cash.
The Tesla cash is right up there for me. Oh, and the death ray? Well, the name says it all, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's a death ray. It's a deadly weapon.
As I leave, Archie hands me an old photograph of Margaret Leonard. Maybe someone else on Chandler will recognize her from the picture. I wonder if anyone else on Chandler Avenue has seen Margaret Leonard.
Well, let's go find out. Highly doubt that our three stooges would know anything. Rook's is closed. What about Mojo?
Still can't believe I'm working with the one and only Tex Murphy. What can I do for you, sir? That's the witch. At least that's what I call her. A couple times I've seen this old lady sneaking around the neighborhood.
Huh. So she's been around here. I don't know. You'd have to look it up on IMDb or somewhere.
Hey, what can I do for you, Murph? I know you was having bad dreams way back when. But I didn't hear nothing else about him after, you know, the thing with Chelsee happened. Oh, I know this little lady. Haven't seen her around in quite a while, but she used to come in pretty regular. I think she lived at the Ritz, at least for a time. She and Chelsee were real friendly. Pretty sure her name wasn't Margaret Leonard, though. At least that ain't the name she told me.
More thought plickening. I got a feeling I should check the room now. Thought plickens a lot. Mojo.
If you were looking for me earlier, I wasn't here.
Yeah, I noticed.
Well, it's not like you're gonna just sit around here waiting for me to ask questions, right?
Yeah, that wouldn't be very realistic, would it? So what can I do for you?
You recognize the woman in this photo?
Oh, nice. I think I saw her in a Playbook from 1996. Is this your girlfriend?
Romancing the crone.
What would you know about romance?
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Not counting the inflatable variety.
I'm just kidding about this woman being your girlfriend. She's actually mine. No, I'm kidding again. This is Margaret Leonard. She's had a room here at the Ritz forever. She used to live here, but I haven't seen her in years. So, she may not be here anymore, but she auto-pays her rent. So it's all good.
Any chance you can get me into her apartment?
Not a chance in hell. I let her install her own security system, just like you, except hers is a real one. I can't tell you which apartment it is, but you won't get in without a passcode or a personal invitation. Maybe I could try to help you with something else.
I mean, I know which room it is, since we've seen the Leonard placard security system already.
Can't help you with that. I'll bet she was something back in the day. Way back in the day. All I know about her is she's got a room here. I hardly ever see her, so I don't know when she's here and when she isn't.
Yeah, I can see why you have trouble seeing.
Well, this is a flashy new neighbor.
Still partying 3 days straight. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, needs a key. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. Yeah, needs a key.
Whoa. They weren't lying. Arizona, Weenie World, I Heart the Golden Pagoda, Chelsea's Newsstand, Fuchsia Flamingo, even the Ring.
I'm here to ask you out for dinner, and I'm not taking no for an answer.
What, like a date?
No, it'd be more like two friends having a great meal and maybe some stimulating conversation.
I guess that'd be okay. I mean, yeah, that'd be all right.
So what are you in the mood for? You know, I heard Weenie World put tater tots on the menu.
I've got a better idea. Why don't you let me make you dinner at my place? It's cheaper than going out. And besides, I have something I'd like to talk to you about. Let's say 8 o'clock?
Well, you talked me into it, Miss Bando.
Well, I feel so spoiled.
By the way, what should I bring, red or white?
Better bring both.
It's funny how fashion cycles circle around. These are all Chelsea's belongings. When the police closed her case, I must have picked up these items from her apartment. Chelsee always looked great in hats. It's a picture of me and my would-be girlfriend Chelsee Bando. I've got a gut feeling she's out there. I know Chelsee and I will always have Weenie World tater tots. Chelsee loved to go to Arizona. I'd like to think I was the only thing keeping her here on Chandler Avenue. It's a picture of Chelsee.
A reminder of the best and worst night of my life. Yeah, I remember how much Chelsee wanted to go to the Fuchsia Flamingo that night.
It's Chelsea's business card for her newsstand. I didn't have the heart to tell her that print is dead. I remember this thing was $14.99. Man, I spent an entire 3 months' salary on a ring for Chelsee.
3 months' salary is $15 for you? Man, you need to get a new job.
Oh, that's got to be a fire hazard.
I would say so. And also, how is this a room that somebody could, live in? This is one of the rooms in this hotel. This is a freaking walk-in closet. I mean, you can put a bed, maybe chair, a table, but that's pretty much it.
This rug is used to cover the horrid stains that reside underneath. Oh, I had this door permanently sealed as it opened directly into my bedroom. People thought that was awfully presumptuous of me. Yeah, needs a key.
Where would you fit a kitchen? I think if I had a table, it would be a little bit bigger than normal, and I would have a hot plate on it. There's no room for a stove or anything. I mean, there's not even a bathroom in there. And I highly doubt that there's a... Well, maybe there's a shower in the first floor for everybody to use. But there wasn't even a toilet. So you gotta go to the public toilet as well.
Hey, Tex. How's your case progressing? Sorry, I don't know a lot of people, except the ones that come in here.
So she didn't come in here. Got it. Ah, Rook's open again.
More questions? Why you gotta keep coming back with more questions?
It's the job.
I remember her. Sweet little old lady. Used to see her around the neighborhood years ago. Don't remember the last time I saw her.
I've been thinking, Murphy, perhaps I should confide something to you.
Oh, this should be good.
You believe Maldonado is spying on you, but it could have been someone else.
Not Margaret Leonard by any chance.
How did you know?
Do the words P.I. mean anything to you?
Margaret may be in grave danger. I've tried to contact her, but to no avail.
Gosh, if only we knew someone with some detective skills. Do you know how to get into her apartment?
No, but she may have left a clue. Some time ago, she left this in my care. It's for you.
For me?
She wanted you to have it in case anything happened. I met Margaret years ago. She was a woman of secrets. I met Margaret years ago.
Huh.
She was a woman of secrets. I have an interest in Tesla collectibles, so yes, I've heard of it. And no, I don't know where you could find it.
Well, 5 and 8 aren't there. Or 0. Oh boy. It's one of those, huh? I guess I need to get up to 15. So that's 9, 10, that will be 5. 4, 6, 7, and that will be 8. And a 14. Oh, has to be a 1. 1, 1, 7, that's 9. 6, 12, yep. At least that was easy.
Why would Margaret Leonard leave me a key?
That is a good question. But I guess I would say that she left you a key because she was a friend with Chelsee and Chelsee told her about you and all that, so she knew that to trust you with everything. Maybe. That's the only reason I can think of. I got a bad feeling about this.
Was she blind when she picked these out?
Oh boy.
Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. Oh, there's a flower for each month of the year.
A puzzle? Can't open any of these.
It's a business card for someone named Count Saint Germain. Looks like Margaret Leonard had a video journal. I'll need to find a memory stick to use on the vid player to watch them.
Got a feeling it's in there. It's very nice that it's got the space and also a little bit of a kitchen, but to get to your bed, you just have to crawl in. Or just jump.
It's a business card for someone named Count Saint. As I walk in the bathroom, I realize there's something wrong here. Something terribly wrong.
Oh boy. Methinks that Margaret may be deceased. Because that don't look good. Hey, he made the goat scream. Damn. I only thought that she would be missing an arm or something, but not the whole head. Saints and sinners. Or the unusual suspect.
Well, I think I found Margaret Leonard. Well, most of her.
Evidently found what's left of her. Oh, it's an ottoman. Was wondering what the hell that was. Well, time for us to solve a puzzle. Rose. Daffodil? No, dandelion. Daffodil. Something. Oops. So it's yellow January, June for that. So it's 1, 6. Nine for that. 4. Yellow 1. 4 white. 6 red. 9 green. 1, 4, 6, 9. Bam.
It's a picture of someone named Mantis.
No memory card? Yeesh. Mantis facial deterioration has increased to 35% in the last 6 months.
It's a picture of someone named Mantis.
Wow. I can't open any of the cupboards or the fridge. I'm assuming that big one is a fridge. Makes one wonder how the assailant even came in here. Like, did they somehow just surprised her? Knocking on the door, she opened, and bam. I wonder if they strangled her first and then cut off the head. Although that would suggest that they might have done it right away.
Well, hello, boys.
The cops again.
Mr. Murphy, you need to come with us if you want to live.
Seriously?
Just kidding. What was going on in there? You know the drill.
Yet again, in
Why
cuffs.
do so many people around you end up dead?
How did they know to come here? Like, seriously, how did they know?
Well, everybody dies eventually.
But not all at once. Did you kill Margaret Leonard?
No, but did you kill Rita?
Come on, Danwich. If I killed her, what'd I do with her head? Eat it?
But we keep walking in on you with all these dead bodies. You must be the unluckiest guy in the world.
Well, I don't know if I'm number 1, but I'll tell you, I'm in the top 10. I'm also in the top 10 of the luckiest, but don't ask me why.
I don't care why, I just want to know who.
Wait a second, how do we even know it's Margaret Leonard? I mean, maybe that's why they took the head.
Yeah, that might have worked 100 years ago, but now we've got apps for that. We've already got a positive ID.
It's kind of fun, isn't it? I mean, kind of working together, bouncing ideas, sharing information. I mean, what if I said I had some information that might help your investigation?
I'd say you were withholding evidence.
No, I said I might have something.
No, you said you had something that might help.
Yeah, oops. Look, Danwich, you seem like a stand-up guy, and I know you don't want any vigilantism, so
I'll play it by the book. I think I have video that might have been shot by the guy who killed Margaret Leonard. I'm just gonna hand it to you and hope you'll cut me some slack.
It's on your smart, Alex? Let's have it.
The guy in the video's Mason Bowers.
And this is the guy you think was abducted. The problem is there's no evidence of anyone being abducted, so I can't investigate. My hands are tied.
Well, mine, as you see, are not.
I may have seen this guy before on some kind of surveillance video.
A surveillance video, you say?
I wonder.
The video could have shown you in your apartment talking to an elderly lady. There may have been another man there as well, a mutant of some kind, who might have jumped you. The elderly lady, in theory, could have appeared to have injected you when you were restrained. In the ensuing struggle, you might have been knocked out on the fire escape.
And when would Bowers have shown, hypothetically?
Right after you were knocked out, tore through the apartment in pursuit of the old lady.
So everything that I've told you matches up, and we're both looking for Mason Bowers.
Are you familiar with a program called VCT, Vehicle Compliance Tracking? All cars come with sensors that report when one is out of compliance. For example, when you have your right front headlight shot out, if you could access the VCT database, which is illegal and highly inadvisable, you would find a list of all vehicles with the right front headlight shot out. If you could provide more information on the vehicle, you can access an ID and an address from the registration.
Any chance this might have been the vehicle seen in the Maldonado surveillance video?
You solve this Bowers-Leonard case for me, I might even see what I could do about getting that case file for you. The one from 7 years ago.
The thought is truly pleasing.
I know who Zach Williams is, and who his associates are. I'd advise you to keep your distance.
Don't worry. He's more scared of us than we could ever be scared of him.
That's Margaret Leonard? I'll have to take your word for it.
True.
A speeder with a broken headlight on the front passenger side? No idea what you're talking about.
Don't worry about it. Just the lead, and then I'm,
Don't recognize the face. Sorry.
As soon as I got back from the new
Now,
San
this is film
Francisco
noir.
Police Department, I had an urgent message from Rook. It seems Rook had a soft spot for Margaret and wanted to bring her some justice. He told me he had another interested party in the Tesla cache, a Count Saint Germain, who was staying at the Golden Gate Hotel.
Ooh.
Maybe he could divulge some answers.
One hears a great deal about Tex Murphy on Chandler Avenue. To what do I owe this pleasure?
Word is you're a big fan of Nikola Tesla, or at least his stuff.
Yes. Your local pawn shop has a remarkably extensive offering of Tesla paraphernalia. Certainly the largest cache I've found this side of Belgrade.
You mind if I ask what your interest is in Tesla?
I gather you're at least somewhat familiar with the story of the Tesla cache? I believe some of the items Rook has were part of the Tesla cache, but he refuses to divulge how he obtained them. I presume from Margaret Leonard, or some third party who got them from her.
Shocking. Rook normally would cut off his right arm if he thought somebody'd buy it.
I've spent many years searching for something. My hope is to find a clue as to its whereabouts in Tesla's letters or journals. But the trail has led me here.
I was thinking more Orson Welles.
Tell me, Mr. Murphy, Do you know the name J.T. Donnelly?
Yeah. I mean, I just heard about it, but he was a PI, and he lived around here back in the 1940s.
At the Ritz, in the very room in which you now live. An intriguing connection.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting and maybe a little weird, but it's not a connection.
But it's so much more than that. Back in Donnelly's time, there was a man known as the Sleeping Prophet, Edgar Casey. He made a compelling case for the belief that most of us have lived past lives.
You're losing me.
Come now. You've said on more than one occasion that you felt as if you'd been born a century too late. A man out of time, as it were. Tell me, do you have disturbingly realistic, vivid dreams of another era?
What? You know about my dreams? I must be getting incredibly broad-minded in my old age. So what are you saying? I was J.T. Donnelly in a former life?
Yes.
We could explore that possibility, but first, have eggs ever appeared in your dreams?
Eggs?
Oh, I love eggs, of course. Poached, over easy, scrambled. I mean, they're certainly nature's wonder food.
Fabergé.
There are affordable accommodations in better parts of the city. Something could have been drawing you specifically to the Ritz. Don't you agree?
Yeah, cheap rent. Could you maybe help me out with these memories? Help me interpret these dreams?
If you could find this egg, or even put me on its trail again, I have certain techniques, such as regression and channeling, that could help you recall past events. And, I should add, the egg is worth a fortune. Which I would gladly pay.
We talked for a few minutes longer.
Bring me eggs. Only eggs can sustain me.
Mystical eggs? Mind regression? Past lives? It's boggling. Margaret spoke of an egg being held by a religious fanatic who prays. Was it the Tesla egg I found in the wall at the Ritz? If so, it would have been there for over 100 years. Does it have some sort of channeling power from the person who possessed it? Well, Mason Bowers is still the key. I need data for the VCT so I can find out who kidnapped him. I better start asking around.
Time for some good old-fashioned detective work. You should talk to potential witnesses and see if they know anything about the suspicious vehicle involved with the abduction.
Oh, really? Is that what I should do? I was thinking of just bashing my head against the wall for a while. Where an egg? That's what we're asking now. Ooh-wee! This game is awesome. I'm really enjoying this. Can't wait to see where the story goes next week. But I do have to wait. This game seems progressing a lot faster than the previous ones, yeah? Seems to be a really fast-paced game, but I don't mind. Still, we get to a lot of dialogue and other stuff.